Hello, good evening, and welcome to the stream. And if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, hi all, and welcome to the video. Yes, indeed, we're live, I think. I hope. It says live. I've got no picture. Oh dear. Let's do a reload. Oh, there we go. Right, have we got transcoding? Yay! We do. Fantastic. That's what we like. Yes, we do. Right, let's reset the giveaway. There we go. There's the giveaway reset. 17 last time. Well, there you go. And giveaway open. There we go. The giveaway is live. Let's move to the live screen. There we go. Right, I need another bag of win. Yes, I do. I think. Is that going to be one? I can't. No. I need to go to the bank. Right. Let us see. One of these? That's a bag of win right there. Right, I'll pop that one back. Right, okay. And I just need to quickly check something. That save. Did it break something? Probably broke something. Oh no, it saved it. Okay, good. Right, okay. So yes, the giveaway is open. Unexpected Friday stream. Well, kind of. I did say I would get another stream in this week before Saturday. And of course there will be the stream tomorrow, but that will be for a grace. So there we are. And it's beer o'clock this evening because Mrs. Carlos 2 is not in work. Actually, not in work tomorrow either, so I've got 2 beer o'clock streams. It's kind of awesome. So yeah, all good stuff. We're applying for a job. Yes, we are. Oh, what are we? Oh, Enigma dogs. Okay. I would like an elite assignment. We'll have a prisoner mission. Thank you very big. There we go. We got one. I think the Arbiter is still up, is it? I'm not sure. I'm going to go and check. Aliens alone, please. There we go. What did we get? Terminate the alien cocoons. Okay. Go and check on the Arbiter. Yes, the Arbiter's still there. Right, okay, let's use our good old macro. Stand here while the amazing Buffbot performs. There we go. Right, okay, so if you want to know, the bag of win contains a active ancient bracer, a pair of operative legwear, it has visible light remodulation device, 10 Dust Brigade Note infusers, a hold helmet bay, a pair of lava protection boots, 4 high quality, or the highest quality NCUs, 192 NCU each, and a couple of VTEs, which is pretty nice. Ungfreak, welcome. Good to see you. Right, let's go. Zizon, welcome on in. And Zizon, good luck with your entry. There we go. Right, hopefully not as many problems. I had to stitch together 3 different videos from last time. The Sunday stream where I tried the new shiny NVIDIA app and it It was fine in other games. It did not like AO. It didn't want to work. Kind of depressing, but there you go. Right, let's get the Freelancers Inc. There we go. Okay, good stuff. Right, and we should probably cast a pet, shouldn't we? Yeah, I think so. There's Carlo, 219. Good stuff. Right. One of those. One of those. Improved. I've got this new one, which is improved Instill with Maligner Tent. Is that the one I put there? I think so. Yeah, it is. And we're going to do Healthy Manifestation, and then we're going to give you one of those, and then I'm going to give myself... Well, no, I'm just giving it to the pet, but never mind. One of those. Hope of... Oh God, auto-populate buff bar is annoying. There we go. Better running, yeah. Odin's Other Eye, we'll have that, as well as we'll go back to the defensive HUD. There we go, and then we'll get a heal pet. How about that? And we perk the main pet. There we go. So how is everybody doing? How is your weekend shaping up? Any good? Oh, I forgot one. We've got new buffs, you see, and I forgot. Well, new stuff to cast, which I'm going to do in just a moment. Yeah. Carlo, you can has... Need to get this on a bar as well. Let's drop you on there. Yep, touch of poison. Does Hearty thing affect both of them? I think is it? No, just the main pet. Okay. Lobstreaked, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How the devil are you? Warden Stains, it's me again. There we go. At your service, sir. We will take the diseased prisoner. Yes, we will. There we go. So, nice bag of win. If anyone doesn't know what's in there, I will show you shortly. I think we can do without that. And we were trying this weapon, which has... Well, that's 300 to 245 with a 300 crit versus these, which are lower, but have fast attack and brawl on it, whereas this one kind of has nothing on it, which is a bit boring. Don't know which one's better, being honest. Alright, let's just double check we've got kill the diseased prisoner. So we'll go via Harry's because it doesn't crash in Harry's, it crashes in 4 holes in other places, unfortunately. Your target does not have enough NCU. Oh my god, we've run out of we've run out of NCU. Oh dearie me. How? Winding Serpent, do not need. I think that was someone randomly buffing me, perhaps. Did you finish the DB? Yeah, we've got all the shiny new nanos and the nano deck, so we can use them, which is awesome. And we've got some other people that apparently followed and subscribed while I was not on air. I wasn't streaming, wasn't doing anything, and apparently we followed. There's Smooshed followed yesterday, and Smooshed subscribed with Prime yesterday. Well, thank you very much, Smoosh, for the sub and your Prime. Much appreciated. And Jason Gaines followed you. Thank you for the follow. Crowbar Oh, that was 5 days ago. That was the last stream, which was Sunday. Time to upgrade to Zan Mems. Well, if I enter the draw, I'll have like 4 of them. So yeah, could do that. Was it 1800 comp lit? Yeah. I could gift some to myself. Yeah, it wouldn't take much effort to get into them, would it? A couple of, well, 1 comp lit pistol and we're done. I would keep the recompiler, and I would keep, I don't know, what's the, it's only, is it 45% nano cost reduction on Atrox, isn't it? That's the cap. So maybe I don't even need that. Not sure. Let's have a quick look at stats. I may need my reading glasses for these. They're a bit small font. Let's have a look. Nano Delta. Execution cost 33. Yeah, so we're not at the cap, so I'd kind of keep that, and I would switch from 113 to 192 for each. So yeah, that would probably be worth it. Almost definitely. Base abilities now looking pretty good. Do it. I might well. I need to have a little bit of a sort out and try and remember which bags are actually my personal bags and which bags were gifted in order to do giveaways. I need to make a separator for that, because that could cause problems. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to start dipping. Don't get high on your own supply. What movie was that? Scarface, wasn't it? Yeah, do you know what I mean, though? I shouldn't be dipping into gifted stuff. Yeah, I like this weapon. It does hit hard. However, it no brawl and no fast attack just feels... Yeah. I need a Zan weapon, don't I? I have to stand still a minute while it's equipping. Or not equipping. Alright, now we equip. Yeah, I want to make sure I'm not cheating anybody. There we go. Brawl, fast attack. It feels better. A couple of, specials on weapons make the weapon... I mean, on a damage dumper, maybe it's not as good, but it feels like you're doing a bit more. Plus, you know, with Brawl, you do get a chance to stun, which is nice. No fast attack is when you're capped. It's like a free hit, isn't it? You're hitting twice as often, almost. Yeah, healthy manifestation is like a little hot on your main pet, and it definitely makes quite a difference. And Carlo is definitely hitting hard. It's like nearly 2k every hit. And he's not even like the Ruin or anything like that. Without the crits. Yeah, you don't do more damage with the staff. It is higher. He has got a better crit, but... I think we need to up our critage in order for it to work. At the moment we're being hidey behind the shield. But I mean, 2 shields is 1600 at all death. Pretty sweet. Feels like we're doing a bit more damage now. And definitely the pet is doing more damage with the touch of poison and the other stuff. The other big boy buffs. It hires VP buffs for him. I don't think I do. I don't know how much VP I've actually got. So no, wrong key. I've got 100 and whatever K VP, so maybe, yeah, I need to revisit the VP store, don't I? More than enough. Yeah, someone gifted me like a VP thing for like Redonkulous. I think it was Daylights that gave it to him. I'm not sure. I know Daylight. I get mixed up over the years because I know Daylights definitely gave me like over 100K's worth on one character, but I can't remember if it was this character or a different character. I'm not entirely sure. My memory... You know, you keep building new characters and playing through stuff, and then somehow you don't quite remember it, you know? 100, yeah, whatever the big ass pack is what he gave one of my characters. And I think it was either the Keeper or the Enforcer that I made. But I can't be sure. I think it was the Enforcer, you know. Quick look around for anybody looking for team. No sign. So, down you go, sir. Yeah, there we go. Oh, lag. Oh, my God, a lot of lag. Keep jumping back to where I was. Right, okay. Yeah, alright, we got that. Right, I think then, let's go to the VP store. See what we got. That's going to be the next thing to do, isn't it? Yeah. I've been looking at the new RTX remix. I've been messing with that. Can't get it to work with AO. And yeah, it bothers me that you can't get it to work with AO. It's the way they use the DX files is kind of messed up, so... as you might expect. I think I might need reading glasses here. Right, hang on then. Oh, ICC planet-wide announcement. Illusory has been awarded the highest honorary rank for outstanding dedication to the defense of Rubi-Ka. Same, it's like the new engine isn't really DX9, it's DX9 wrapper, so trying to use it with the new engine doesn't quite work, and then on the old engine, it's a hybrid of DX7 and 8, so the DX8 wrapper that people have made for like Morrowind or whatever just doesn't quite... It's weird. Really is odd. Right, M8. Right, yeah, I'm going to need the glasses. Sorry, guys. Let's have a look. Okay. So the highest one, okay. MP, Beneficial Scourge. Must be player character. Is this a looks like a... Yeah, that's kind of a PvP one. Evocation of the Cleansed from 205. Reaching the depths of your soul, channeling in a strength beneficist is able to install a pet with increased resistance to mutagenic. So these seem... That one seems to be like a defensive one. 215. Reaching to the depths of soul in the strength manifest gives them power. Increased concentration. What does it actually do? Gives them addle death. Okay, we want that. Which one is this? The Empowered. So we want Empowered. The Enlightened. 201. So it's another resist. Reaching into the depths of soul, channeling the strength, is able to install our pets with increased concentration. I'm guessing that doesn't stack with that. So let's see. The Enraged. Sounds like an offensive one. So that's a 201 offensive, which is 275 add-all damage and plus 500. I think we want that. Evocation of the Pure. Oh, we can't cast it yet. That's 219. Nano Resist. Evocation of the Reinforced. 219. Can't cast it yet. What does it do? Reaching in some concentration and protection, but it doesn't quite specify what it does. Eye of Tigress is what? Bow skill. Okay. Hostility Scourge. Attempts to lessen destructive abilities of the target player. Okay. Induced Apathy. Offensive proc. Gives your attack manifestation attempts to proc a brief snare. That's interesting. Induced Apathy. Oh, we were looking at Apathy. Okay. Beneficial Scourge. Healing efficiency. Yeah, that's a debuff. Direct nano damage efficiency minus 25. Again, I think that's a PV one. Nanite. Nanite enhanced shutdown. Okay. Stops the target player. Yeah. Oh. Nano division. The PvP ones. Okay, we can reduce nano resist, but is it on NPCs? Are people still doing mercs? Yeah, definitely. Sacrificial Bond. To bond with their manifestation channel, percentage of damage taken directly to them. Yeah, that's quite interesting. And sacrificial, excuse me, shielding. To channel all the damage taken directly to them. Okay, so yeah, I can kind of, yeah, okay, I think they're going to be the ones for now. I need to make space. Have none. None in there. Some in there. Okay, well, temporary item can't be in bag, right? Well, temporary item's just going to get deleted then. So that's 4. I've got 1, 2, 3. I need another space. God damn it. You know what? I don't need this. There you go. Right, okay. Oh, I need a target. Okay. Buff him with that. And then we'll add death for the pet. Is it one or the other? No, it's both. Okay, nice. And then I'll upload the other 2. Matter Met is required to be 1801. Okay. Oh yeah, we're way behind. Poof. And roll back. I remember having BB, BM and HNT after countless Mert raids. I felt complete. I know what you mean. Yeah, there's a something about it, isn't there? BM. What was BM? I can't remember. What was BM? HNT. Yeah, I've still got heavy note and tanks. Right. Okay. So we got new scary buffs, which is nice. Blood Bat, Blood Mace. That was it. Yeah. Okay. What have we got now? We got talk to Warden Stains again. Oh, right. Okay. Go do that. guessing people weren't expecting the Friday stream, so I don't know how busy this one will get, so your chances of winning a bag of win could be very, very high. Who knows? Let's hand this part of it in. I don't know. Hello? Golden is Stannis. I'll take the green because I don't care. Right, okay. Right, so the pet should be even betterer than before. He's got a lot of buffs now, hasn't he? He's got that, add 300, add inits for 900. He's got improved 400, add damage. He's got... Oh yeah, I accidentally gave him Moochums, but... touch of poison, yay, add poison, add all off for 120. Then we've got healthy manifestation, then we've got add damage 275 and add damage, or no, add all death for 300. He's a pretty tough pet at this point, isn't he? Slightly overpowered. Maybe not. So what's the other one? We want to do... Oh, Terminate Alien Cocoons. Okay. I changed a thing on my on the motherboard and RAM today. So I watched a video by Jay's 2 cents saying that a lot of motherboard manufacturers are assuming massive amounts of high-powered coolers with their auto-optimize and disable all limits settings on their actual motherboards with KSkew CPUs. And he said they're just set ridiculously high. Like, they shouldn't be set the way they are, because they're just pumping way more voltage than is necessary. You need to fine-tune your voltages, because you used to back in the day, and you used to have to do it with jumpers. It took forever. And he did, like, I think he had like a 13900K, same cooler, and set it so that basically he did one run on, you know, a synthetic load like Cinebench, and he got like 13600 or something. And then he went in the BIOS and went enforce all limits. So in other words, set all the voltage limits to what Intel say the CPU should be using. Did it again and got 39. He got more performance and less temps. And I was like, okay, I'm going to try this. So it's like 2 clicks, reboot, done. And I did it, and yeah, it does run faster with all the without all that on. I still got XMP running, but that's the only thing. It's just that's weird the way, you know, these new systems, the way they work is just not what you might think. I'm going to go and get another beer. That's my alarm to start the stream in case I forgot I was doing one tonight. But I've remembered. Right, okay, Alien Cocoon. I think I can just let the pet deal with these and start popping them. Yeah, we've got Enigma dogs as well. I want to see if I can put any of these pet buffs on an Enigma dog just for the lols. Some buffs you can, some buffs you can't, but... There's a few down. Yeah, pet's hitting way harder now. Like, getting up there with actual Carlo, if you're a crap. I'm just watching his damage. Yeah, his lows are like 2-2, 2-5, and his highs are like 3k. 4k. Bloody hell. Bobblicious! Welcome to the stream, good to see you. I think again we're just going to let the pet deal with the cocoon. Doohickeys. Just pop them all as quick as we can. 4.3k crits. Yeah, seems to be. Yeah, with all those new buffs. Yeah, oh. There you go. So you guys can see it. I know it's behind the little cal cam, but now you can actually read it. Yeah, it does seem to be like his crits are pretty... Yeah, 4-3, 4... Yeah. Yeah, he's right up there now. The touch of poison as well. Yeah, he's doing well there. He is doing rather well. Poison. Just, well, poison and chemical are the two, aren't they? I think that technically the game regards them as the same somehow. Worst damage type ever. Lies! It's very good. Oh yeah, now he's wailing on stuff. He's way better than he was. Chem is best against Heckle. Best against everything. No, he does here. I mean, these are quite easy mobs to hit, so... Right, we has killed enough. It is now the time. I thought Chem was just generally good anyway, and Fire was one of the worst. Is that not right anymore? Has that changed? Is that old news? It might be. I'm not sure. Fire is one of the best. Depends what against though, doesn't it? I thought fire was a bit weak on anything kind of Inferno onwards. It was kind of pretty resistant to fire damage, and chemical damage was better. I don't know, the whole system's complicated to the point where you kind of like, you know, when people go, oh, we want AO2, do you honestly think they would keep a differential of ACs on a new version? Why am I coming here? I've gone to the wrong... You know what? No, we're going Wampus. Melee is overall best and rad. Really? Isn't rad damage just apparently higher when you're on an NT because it pierces reflect though? Is that not the case? Actually, you know what? For Enigma dogs, it's no quicker going via grid, is it? So... Would have been for Prisoner, I know, but I like that little jaunt through Harry's. Well, fond memories of Harry's, you know. You think F grid's quicker? Well, if you look at the map, you can't get any closer to, like, where the Enigma dog trainer is. Oh, for Omni? Is it? Omni and Clan have the same fixer grid though, don't they? Let me just move this back. No, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Right, so... do one of these. Zoom out one. So, right, there's the Enigma farm. That's where you start the quest. And the nearest fixer grid is where... it's slightly nearer at 8M, maybe. But there's not much between them, is there? There's right, there's middle. Where's left then? Is there a left? Yeah, 8 left is pretty much further than the Wampa. Yeah, I'm not, no, I don't, I think the Wampa's as close as the others, really. Or, if it is closer, there ain't much in it, you know? Faster for Omni. Yalm up and jump from Job, yes. Land in Hollow Island, yeah. Right, we'll go for auto fly. What's our FPS? Oh look, 100. Because of course it is. You guys can probably not see that on the stream. It's pretty tiny. So let's open that. Minimize. There we go. Hopefully you can all see that now. I guarantee you that that thread is OBS and the next highest one is probably OBS, and then the 38% is probably Anarchy Online. As a Lowbie Omni isn't Clan Wampus a good idea? Well, this is true, yeah, with the guards and whatnot. But then again, on Lowbie Clan, I do use Omni Wampus sometimes. So I can sacrificial bond, save me on my pets. Where's our guy? He's around here someplace. There he is. They said something about Enigma dogs. Tell me what I need to do and point me in the right direction. There we go. Sounds good. Yeah, we know how it works. I've saved my MP many times. This is true. I like the thing going through Harry's though, because there was a time during AO's early life, before Shadowlands in fact, where they had the amnesty. That was a Funcom run event. I think it lasted a month, maybe more. And it was instead of the guards instantly attacking you, should you visit, you know, an opposing faction's side, instead of that, they would invite you to join that side. And you would, if you killed an opposing faction NPC, it would drop a little note. And if you were clan, it would drop, you have made a mistake. And I've still got some of those. What level is he? Let's see what he drops. Just see what the pet does to a grey mob. I'm assuming eats it for dinner. Yeah. What we got? Vengeful Butler. That's quite a good buff for crap. Frenzy of Fur. Right, okay. GA3, I believe so, yeah. I've never seen it drop personally, but yeah, apparently it can. A lot of people spend hours out here, you know, days and hours even, trying to get a GA drop. And then all of a sudden it can just happen, so yeah, it's cool. There's an Enigma dog. You are mine. Right, can I buff the dog with anything? It'd be so funny if I could. No. No. Also, no. Can I buff it with any of these other ones? Oh, I can give it healthy manifestation. Can I give it that? No, it doesn't land on it. What about... Nope. So I can give it that though. That's something. I'm also going to give it... yeah, that's a self buff. Let's give it a Moochums. Oh, there's got to be 201 for that. Nah, it doesn't really matter. I just think it's funny sometimes to leave mobs with tons of buffs on them for other people. Right. Now we has Le Ball. Come here. Who's going to do the most damage? It's going to be the ickle little dog. Doing 50k damage every hit. May all disclaimer, may not be the kind of performance you'd normally expect from a pet. I'm sure some people think that's how it is. It's not like that. Oh my god, I'm rolling a pet class next. I did Enigma dogs, and this little Lowbie pet I had did 50k damage every hit. No. Your results may vary. I remember trying to explain this to someone once. No, actual pets, don't do that. They'd be massively overpowered. Can you imagine? Where the ball is. Okay. Kick it! Kick the ball! I've started rewatching TNG, you know, in my downtime. Still super cool, that show. Like, the last one I watched was an episode largely around data called The Most Toys. I don't know if you remember that one. And I don't want to spoil it if you haven't seen it, so... Yeah, TNG, man. Still cool now. I see a ball. Ball, come to me. Aspect of paralyzing fear. Pretty nice. Okay, another one bites the dust, but we are gonna go and get ourselves a Doja. Then we can just go in, do the 3, get the freelancers, and then I want to have a look at that Lowbie Keeper on 2019, because we left a bunch of stuff undone in Elysium, and I want to see if it's still worth doing. Alright, see how the pet does with the Demon of Shadow. Kicking his ass. Excuse-moi. I mean, imagine being able to give your character all those plus damage buffs. 400, 275. $300, etc. Kinda nuts. That would be so much add damage on a player character, it would be bonkers. Which research am I on now? I've forgotten. Oh yeah, I was doing catch up a bit, wasn't I? And then I should do the rest of spatial awareness, maybe? Because the rest are... or maybe sympathy. Programming, intelligence, yeah, I'm gonna need that. And that one. Yeah, I need all of them, really. But there you go. Good old Somphos. No, nothing on that one. We will kill more then. It's the only way. There is no other way to deal with it. We just have to kill more. Yep, well, we got a pearl, but not really bothered. I got aggroed by a Somphos and a big mesh. You're gonna make me kill you, big mesh. You're gonna make me kill you, aren't you? There we go. Yeah, let's have a little look then. So we're in Inferno, so mobs have got pretty high ACs. He's getting like a 3k crit. You reckon poison is working against him here then? To get rid of touch of poison here. Oh, you can't just cancel it. Oh, great. That's silly that you can't cancel that. You can't undo a buff on a pet without terminating the pet. That just seems... yeah. Doesn't seem right somehow. Nothing on him, and there was nothing on the other one. Can't even see where the other one's corpse was. I think we opened it, but I'm not 100%. Yeah, okay, well we can't do that test then. Oh no, lots of them. Whatever will we do? Kill them all. Okay, they can barely hit me with this shield. I'd all death for 800 for Master Race. So what you're saying, Ungfreak, is in Inferno, melee damage would be better? I'm out of date then, because I remember, do you remember the old one-hand edge shank of maze? I remember that, and that being a thing because it was poison damage or something. I don't know. It's an old, 20-year-old memory now, so who knows? Yay for Doja! Let's get them all handed in. Right, there we go. I think it's 70 FPS. With this system, it's just bonkers. It just is. Target must be sitting on the ground. No, he's not going to do it. Oh well. Okay. I thought he might, and then I could have used my completely heals you premium nano and health recharger. That's like he's rezzing, if you want the truth. Right, so we do this for hand-in number 1. Right, okie doke. Scarlet, I click on your face. Found the Doja chip in Inferno. There we go. Hand in the other 3, and then I think it's time for the freelancers hand in. Some cool stuff coming out this month and next month. Reward now, I think that completes. Yeah, freelance is complete, so we go and hand in the alien daily. Yay for another alien level. What was I putting it into? Ancient knowledge, maybe? Like infantry, nano combat's maxed, so yeah, whatever. Right, let's go hand in the freelancers. Oh well, let's see if we get anything interesting. Ralph. There you go. Did we get? We did not. Kinda hoping for a dailies reset, but nope. That's a bit of progress there. Yes, it is. We'll do some more progress tomorrow and Sunday. We might even hit another level on the Sunday stream. I think tomorrow as well we're doing a find a friend thing with Space Quest, which will be nice. Right, okay. So I'm going to fire up again. Go to 2019. Jimmy Wah with the loot, please. Good luck. Right, 2019. And we'll do some... Oh no, not again. There he is. Right, okay. Whilst this is occurring, I am going to go and get myself Oh, I think I might get myself another beer. I just might, you know. I know, it's early, but hey, as long as I get to bed early enough, I'll be fresh as a daisy tomorrow when I get up. So, I'll be back. Yay! Okay, here we go. Rubi-Ka 2019 Lowbie thing. We got, yes, we picked up the next stage of the Corporal Ashley Winstead quest. But let us also not neglect the Daily Edge. Now, this character is most definitely not OP. Okay, calling him OP would be the weapon might be, but everything else about this character is not OP. He's level 50 implants on a level 98 character. This is weak sauce. This is definite weak sauce here. I would perk him, put some Lowbie symbionts on him because he's a keeper, etc, etc, but I haven't got all those resources here. Haven't got my little chests of win for Lowbies that I have on the main server. We're going Foreman's. Crypt of Home is cool, however, it's a pain in the arse to get in there and very confusing even once you are. So, there's that. Alien Daily, what was the other one? Oh, Embrace the Shadows. I've not had that for years. Right, okay. Let's get ourselves... Well, actually, the quick way to ICC now is... Oh, we got bugs in ICC? Okay. It's basically the rats mission, but little aliens, like Zixes. Really weird. It's not often you get that mission, to be honest. No buff bot here for you. Oh, there we go. Had a horrible moment. I thought, how much comp lit do I have on this character? Yeah, it was one of those. Yeah, so for those recently joining the stream, the giveaway tonight is this bag of win. Yeah, free to enter. You get Ancient Active Bracer, you get Operative Legwear, Dust Brigade, visible light modulator, 10 Notum Dust Brigade infusers, a hold helmet bay, some lava boots, 4 192 NCUs for late game, and a couple of ETEs to help you on the way. So yeah, I'm going to log this character out just now. But yeah, that's the bag of win. Vouch with the loot, please. Yep. Actually, you know what? I'm going to leave him in, but turn audio off. There you go. Right, okay, so let's have a look. How is the incredible Buff Bot of Win on 2019, organised by the Iron Man 5, I think. Players, which is just amazing, guys. Thank you so much for this in. Rebuff everything we've got. And then let's see if we have Hack and Quack yet. Do they have it yet? Maybe not. Oh, so they haven't, nobody in their thing has, yeah. Nobody in the Iron Man has actually got there yet with Hack and Quack. Okay. I think that's how they're doing it, so they will only offer the buffs that the group has managed, so to speak. Okay. John Goodhorse, my god, I haven't seen you in ages, my friend. Why, when I press 4, am I... What? Oh, I've still got a follow macro. Right, let's kill that off. Bjlang Soto Mohoney. Welcome on in, sir. How the devil are you? Good to see you. As always, I've been a lurking. You're the king of lurk? Do your subjects lurk with you? It is good to see you, sir. Soto Mahoney, my friend, thank you for the resub. 38 months. You get lost for a car crash, my friend. You know, it's crazy. But thank you. Tech. Right, give myself buff. And what are the buffs? Yeah, I've got to do my own buffs now, so... protection, let's redo ward. Like a lonely road. Okay. And we want that one. I think that's it. Yup, pretty much. Right, so we've got Bugs, which is an alien mission, which is very, very similar to rats, but instead of rats, it's Ziggs, and it's alien. If you ever get this mission Lowbie level, like low alien levels, just come in, kill all the Zicks. I think you still get alien XP for them. I'm not sure. Formerly you did. I don't know if you still do. No, you don't. Okay. So we're just going to grab them and go. I think you did at one point, and I think they nerfed it because someone realised you could farm the first 10 AI levels with this mission in like minutes. I think it got nerfed. Yeah, you did. I didn't get any this time though. Yeah, I think they nerfed it. I think someone figured out if you come in here with an NT and just kite everything, yeah, you end up with tons. I mean, in the roller rat one, you can still nuke all the roller rats. John Goodhorse is gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much, sir. He gifted a tier 1 sub to J. Gibua, Smither, Vulpu, Scheiskerter, and Surox85. Thank you very much for the gifted subs, and if you've received a gifted sub, please remember, thank the person that gifted it to you. Right, okay, let's get under the thing. There we go. Thank you so much, sir. Very good of you. We appreciate that here. I will probably spend it on beer, just so you know. But hey, I do appreciate it. Thanks very much. A noble and ancient tradition of beer. Yes. Do you know, back in the olden days, like 1,000 years ago, table water, river water, whatever, was largely quite polluted, and because back then they had no idea what bacteria or microbes might be, the process of brewing beer involves boiling the water first. But of course, at that time, they didn't realise that boiling the water first effectively killed off most of the microbes in it. Not all, but most. Killed off any of the diseases in it and whatnot. So people discovered quite quickly that if you only drank alcohol, usually beer, that you would be less prone to catching diseases. And some quite hot, some quite terrible diseases as well, that could kill you in a couple of days, like, there's one that makes your body try to lose 20 litres of water a day. So yeah, that can kill you pretty quick. Dysentery, I think it was called. And that would wipe out a village. If it was in the well, someone dropped what they were using as nappies down the well for convenience, it could pass on dysentery to the entire village and wipe the entire village out in a day. It's terrifying. So of course people caught on that people who drank beer instead of just water were less prone to illness. So people drank beer instead of water for the most part. It'd be very mild beer, it'd be very low alcohol in the beer, but at the same time, explains a lot of the madness in history if you think about it. Why the hell did they do that? Well, they were probably half cut at the time, Yeah, see how many we've got so far. I remember hearing about this on something like, I think it was Time Team, professional lifelong academics and archaeologists talking about what they know about those times. It was pretty interesting. So when they were making the beer, the first draft off the top would be beer, be like a strongish, like Stella Artois type kind of German beer. And then the next draft would be like a mild beer, which is typically what I like to drink. And then the final one they would pull off would be very low, be less than 1%, alcohol or whatever. And that was called short beer. And that's what the peasants drank, because it was safer than drinking the water. Quite literally, Lead is attributed to a massive loss in societal IQ. Quite possibly, yeah. Lead's really quite bad for your brain cells, as well as everything else. Mercury, even more so. Mercury was used in the construction of felts and such. So when people were making hats, they would be working with mercury and boiling water and such. They'd be inhaling mercury fumes quite, for pretty much most of the day. Hence the term Mad Hatter, apparently. Because you went kind of bonkers. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, all even in Roman times, I mean, we know this because the evidence is there. like the Romans used lead plumbing still, and right up until the end of, I think, the end of the 19th century, so did most of the civilized world. We used lead plumbing, not knowing it was dangerous. We used lead paint, not knowing it was dangerous, you know, so yeah, definitely would have affected us. The thing is, the damage caused by these chemicals isn't passed on. That's the good thing. So, yeah, embrace the shadows. Oh, this'll be fun. We don't have a Yalm of any kind. And embrace the shadows is... Yep, it's in U-Turn Canyon. We're gonna have to run it. On this server, we don't have a Yalm. I don't think we can claim one either. It'd be nice if we could, actually. Let's just double check. Yeah, there's no claim button here. So if I want a vehicle, I've got to buy it. I've got to buy a vehicle here. I don't even get the ones you got from buying the expansions early and whatnot. Looking at it, the only one I can claim is the Face Font Lounge Master, which is a land vehicle. So yeah, nanos. No, none of those are going to help. Yeah, so even if I just want a classic Yalm, 360 points. Nope. Do you want some creds? I do have creds and stuff on this server, in fact. I'm kind of okay at this level, at least. I mean, I was here day one, and, you know. So, and people have gifted a lot of stuff here, so... Eritech, if you're making any new tunes, let me know, because I do have a bag of green swords still. I think I've only got about 5 left, maybe, but if you want one for a new character, let me know. You know as I do that the green sword's only available here, and it was only available on Ark events and stuff when Ark spawned them for people. Where the hell am I? I think I might be going the wrong way here. What the fluff? How did I... Yeah, I'm way off base here. I need to be... No. I need to be going way east. How is Storm doing? Active in PvP? Not really. Storm is... It hasn't died, but it's... If you're thinking back to the 60 active players on every day, at all times of the day and night, yeah, those days are gone. And no matter what is done, you can't really get that back. It's, you know... You got to think that when we were early days, I mean, I was in my very early 30s, and most Storm were teens or in their 20s or whatever. Those same people now are in their 40s. They've got kids, mortgages, responsibilities, and, you know, it just ain't the same anymore. So, you know, it is one of those, what can you do? Gotta get back to work if I happen to win the round. Yeah, no. If you win, dude, I will leave you a message. I will leave a message for you on Twitch saying you has won, and you can collect it on the next stream. That's no problem. The bag of win is on RK5. It is on the live server, because that's where it was donated to me. And obviously I can't do Graces on 2019 because there's no GMI. Yeah, Storm used to be very, very active on in PvP. In fact, we were basically a PvP guild who did PVM because we wanted loots, and that was it. What do we do for Embrace the Shadows? Yeah, go in there and find the thing The trouble is, everything in here is massively aggressive and will chase you to the end of the zone. Should you be like now, I've never figured out a path where they don't, and you can't complete the mission with when you're in aggro. So you can't do the clicky. So I don't know how we're going to do here. We'll try and get near it and see how many things are following. I don't know what our run speed is. I doubt it's quick enough to evade them, especially in here. This mission is hard if you can't sneak and stuff. I think we're going to have to stand and fight, guys. I don't know how we're going to do. We just have to try, I guess. I really don't know how we're going to do. This Toon can only kill one at a time, so there's that. Okay, I'm gonna go for Cocoon. I've already got more than I think I should have following me. Maybe we'll be okay, I don't know. So many of them, though. And they just keep coming. Never found an easy way of doing this mission. I'll be real with you guys. If you do it on like Agent or Shade, you can kind of sneak your whole way in, and then just kill 2 or 3 near the mission target. If not, you can have a horde of mobs following you. And if you're an NT, get kiting. Because you can't complete the mission in aggro, that's the thing. If you're in aggro, you can't do the clicky thing. It won't let you do it. It just fails. Did we get a perk? And we got an alien perk, so okay. I think we're going to be putting some IP in. They're capped. That's capped. That probably isn't, but okay. They may be green, but there's a lot of them. That's what I'm thinking. Am I really getting aggro by grey trash? Shouldn't it run away? Oh yeah, and you can't fly in here either, so it's not like you can skirt round these mobs. You can't fly in and get to where you need to go to complete this mission. It disables all flight. So it's like entering a building. You know, like you go into a store or something like that. That's what it's like. So you come flying in, just boom, you're on the ground. You're making me kill grey trash. It should run away from me for being grey. This is not fair. No fair, the greys are still fighting me. I think they've only just turned grey though. That's a lot of corpses. I think we did quite well given how many mobs are actually in here. Anything good? They've got better... oh, that's not bad. implants than we had on a lot of them, but we're trying to get this mission done. I think we're just going to have to kill a bunch more mobs as well. Where's the thing I need? Oh, it's here. It's here. Right, okay, we found it. But I still have to kill all the shade. I think we'll live though. I mean, we're only fighting greens and we are on a keeper, so with the green sword of win. Okay, so now we have to click on that, but you can't click on it if you're in aggro. If you click on it in aggro, it doesn't work, which definitely does make it more fun. Yay for mission complete. Did that register with freelancers? It did. Awesome. Okay, that's what we need. Okay, so we got toxic bloaters, we've got no beacons, got no option, we got to run. Run our ass out of here. Heading for the zone border as quickly as we can. I remember the good old days with Tranquility, Shadow Mercs, Punk, Taming. Oh yeah, those were the glory days, my friend. They really were. It was nuts. Storm would turn up to tower battles and it would just be over. It was bonkers. And if Storm went around or whatever, I can remember Trank and Shadow Mercs would turn up and it was just like, game over, man. Game over. Yeah, those were the crazy days. They really were. And those were the days where people played one character at a time. Nowadays, the problem with PvP now is there's too many people cheating, using hacks, using boxer, multicast software and stuff like that. That people don't have the enthusiasm for PvP anymore. I mean, I seriously don't. I'm kind of like, don't care. I just don't, because you turn up to the tower battle, you form a good force, everybody's ready to fight. You go in and then there's some guy on a level 60 NT wearing 1,000 bloody token boards, taking out towers in seconds and taking out any other actual player character even quicker. It's just bonkers. They just completely ruined PvP by cheating at PvP. If you box in PvP, you're cheating. Especially when you're stacking equipment. It's just insane that, those sort of people don't get banned from the game for life, because they should. Because they ruin it for everyone else. They've probably lost Funcom more income than anything Funcom's ever done with the game. People are adaptable when Funcom changes things about the game, but the sheer kind of, well, we're not going to get rid. No, we're not going to ban them. Funcom only seem to take action when they perceive that people are stealing from them, not when those same people are ruining a game. They don't seem to care when they're ruining a game, but if they start stealing from Funcom in any way, shape or form, in other words, getting things that they shouldn't have, then Funcom take action and start banning those accounts. But people cheating in the game, they don't seem to react to that. They don't seem to respond to it. They just seem to let it lie, you know, and it's frustrating as all hell. Yeah, Strom, I'm very sad to tell you, is no longer with us. On Rubi-Ka or anywhere else, sadly. Yeah, Strom is no more. Yeah, there's a thread actually on the forums. Hang on. If you want to pay your respects. Yeah, there you go. Poor guy. 2020, we lost Strom. And Strom was amazing. Yeah, I did, like I say, you can see there, I posted back 4 years ago. I didn't know Strom well, but I do remember them. Rest in peace, brother. Yeah, so that thread's there. If you want to... Yeah, I mean, F, guys, because, yeah, he was an amazing... it was like a... I don't know. It was something else in PvP. If Strom said it was so, you just did it, and it worked. You know, the guy was awesome. He really was. And it's very, very sad that he's no longer with us. Really is. I don't know the circumstances any more than what's in the forum post, because I didn't know them personally. Yeah, the guy was great. He could organise people. He could focus them. He could whip people into shape and get them to win. He could motivate them to not give up. You know, the guy. He was just awesome. He was an awesome person, and it's a hell of a shame. But yeah, he's no longer with us, and he hasn't been for a little while now. Yeah, he was a raid master. There was nothing he couldn't achieve in the game. I don't know the circumstances. I don't even know his age, even, you know. Okay, the game's done a thing. The new engine has crashed, as it does in certain areas, and... This is... Oh, I can't be in a fight. Alright, I've got to try and think how to get to the shop without being able to see the game. I'm going to go north. I'm probably running at a wall and I can't tell, and I can't log out. So I'm going to go northeast. No? Okay, I'm going to run backwards. Going to go directly south. And the only way I can navigate is with this. Because I can't see the game. You are seeing what I'm seeing. East a bit more. I'm going to head north. A little bit to the west. Changing area. Okay. I think that's put me inside the shop. All right, let's try logging out now. I haven't even got a mouse. Oh, okay, it's crashed. It's properly crashed. Right, I'm going to have to crash the game. This one's all right. It's this one that's broken. Okay. Try again. Ooh, Tara has spawned on the other the main server, by the way. No, that ain't it. That was the forum. Okay. Yeah, it happens sometimes running through this part of the game. Yeah, Synergy Factory was, yeah. I think there's still a thing. The guild was never disbanded, and I believe it still exists. How many active players? I don't know. And again, it's the same thing. You know, someone at 20 has a very different set of motivations, responsibilities, and everything else by the time they're in their 40s, which is where the guys from the beginning of the game at least are now, you know, so. And Sheffy, yeah. Yeah, it is. Things just, you know, people move on. It's how it is. I'm still here because I started kind of in the middle, had like a kind of a break in the middle, and then here I am at an older point in life where I'm not really fussed about going out clubbing or anything anymore because too damn old for that crap. I'm at a comfortable point in my life. You know, the kids are now the age I was when half of you were playing the game. So me playing it now is like, I'm just playing it because I like it, and I've never not liked it, and it just is what it is. But, you know, I kind of walked away on the big career kind of trajectory and all the rest of it a long time ago, 10 years ago, and just decided, you know, as long as you've got enough and you're comfortable, you really don't need more. What you need is stick around, smell the roses, and enjoy where you're at, you know? And that's a me thing, maybe, but I'm getting another beer. Whoa, what did I miss? John Goodhorse is gifting more goddamn subs. Oh my god. Let's have a look. Daz, welcome to the stream. John Goodhorse, 5 more tier 1 subs to the 25 in total. Paprika to Ralphame to Peer Pressure Peter. That's a name. Rerolled AO and Hager Live. Or Hager Live. Thanks so much. No one say anything. Shh, I'm supposed to be working. I thought you'd gone, dude. But yeah, so thank you very much. And if you've received a gifted sub, please remember to thank the person that gifted it to you. Red Queen Redeemed Hydrate. I will. There you go. That's me hydrating. I know Trandar, welcome to the stream with a hello there. Well, hello there. You know, we slag the prequels off, but actually, in hindsight, they weren't that bad. The hindsight being the sequels, which are just trash. The funniest meme I saw about those, and this is kind of cruel, is Daisy Ridley, I think, that plays Rey. Nothing against Rey, you know, Daisy Ridley, she's nice, seems like a really nice lady. Good actor. Unfortunately, she's in a franchise that sucks ass now. Best advice, drinking half a litre. Oh, no, I always drink. Yeah, I always go for... Do you know, alcohol doesn't actually dehydrate you that much? People exaggerate how much it dehydrates you. It doesn't actually dehydrate you that much. But it does dehydrate you. But so does things like tea and coffee. And people drink plenty of that all day. But yeah, I always, I in fact drink a pint of water before bed, just as a rule, whether I have had a drink or not. So, yeah, it's just a me thing. Yeah, but she's getting paid 12 million to do one more film, and someone posted the comment, well, she'll probably make more money than the movie, which is nice. But the thing that makes that funny is it's probably true, because the cost of a movie isn't the cost of making the movie. You know, nowadays they're talking in hundreds of millions, aren't we, for these kinds of movies? So you make that, and they spend 150 making the movie, but they spend at least that much again promoting the movie. That's how it is now, and those costs have to come out of the bottom line. So if it costs 150 to make and makes 250 at the box office, you think, oh, it's a big success. No, because they've probably spent another 150 just promoting it. It's actually lost the movie company money. This is something I wasn't really aware of like 10 years ago, but I am now. It's just crazy to me how much, you know, the promotion actually costs. It is, the promotion part of promoting a movie is almost, it can be equal or even larger than the cost of the movie's production in of itself. You know, paying all the crew, everyone involved, you know, the whole, because it is a big old thing now, isn't it? You know, it's not just paying the FX artists and whatnot. I mean, just, you know, if you're going to make a Star Wars movie in the future, spend, you know, of the 150 million, spend 100 million on script writers and 50 million on everything else. And I bet you get a better movie. Yeah, the promotion of a movie costs as much as the production of can cost more than the production of a movie. Which is just insane. But yeah, so she's walking away with 12 million, and that's probably more than any movie they make now will actually make. It's crazy how much it costs to promote the movie. And you can't, you know, have a box office hit without promotion. In this day and age, that doesn't happen. It happens incredibly rarely, to the point where the company goes, no, we spend on the promotion because we can't risk it not, you know, picking up a cult following and doing well on streaming services and DVD or whatever. There's no way they're going to risk it. They're going to make sure they want bums on seats. Well, give us a reason to go to the cinema, because with that, the movies they've made since George Lucas actually left, there's no reason to go to a cinema and see it. There just isn't. There's nothing about the way it's been shot that, you know, Well, the Dune movies, there absolutely is. IMAX makes sense for that movie. It was shot in IMAX to look best in IMAX. There's every reason to go and see the new Dune movies in IMAX. There's no reason to do it for things like Star Wars. Might as well watch it at home on a streaming service, you know. You go to a cinema, you're going to see that. Right, I'm going to put my arms out now. You're going to see that unless you get a front seat, and then you're going to see that where the image is completely distorted. Whereas at home, it won't be. And it's like, yeah, it's pretty good. But something that's been... The cinematography is based on how it looks through the lenses they use and the cameras they use for IMAX. Is every reason to go and see it in IMAX, because that's how it's going to look its absolute best, where even your peripheral vision is seeing the movie, you know, from anywhere in the theatre. It's incredible when you can't describe IMAX to someone who's never seen IMAX. It's weird, but it's how it is. That movie's worth seeing because the performances are incredible. The story comes from one of the best writers of all time. The adaptation's by one of the best directors of our time, Villeneuve. I mean, his latest couple of films are little successes like Arrival, that's Blade Runner 2049, and then the first Dune movie. And he's the only person, I think, who's made the Dune movie where he gets the message of that first book, which is be wary of messiahs. You know, they're not always a good idea. And that is the message of the book. You know, if you watch all the old interviews with the author of the book, he makes it absolutely clear that that's the case. You know? It's not a Messiah story, which is what the studio edited again, edited 12 more times after that. The Nolan movie. And even he says that his biggest regret is he never had final edit, because he could have edited it back to his intention, which was to reflect the author's message, which is be wary of messiahs, because, you know, usually they're in it for themselves and you're going to come unstuck believing in one. And that is the message of the first Dune book. So it's not a sequel, it's a two-part movie of an adaptation. And probably even more money to move it through to get awards, yeah. I mean, Enter the Pandaverse on South Park kind of explains where a lot of movies now are. I mean, if flares were the social issue that everyone was concerned with right now, all movies would contain everyone wearing flares. Right? So, they would. They absolutely would. You look at all the blaxploitation movies that were made in the 60s, 70s to get African descent Americans into theatres. There's essays, there's documentaries and all sorts about it. And it's pandering to an audience. That's what it is. How to win. What, the bag of win? Hashtag loot please, as per the title of the stream. So at the moment, the old like TNG dealt with transgenderism. It dealt with sexuality. It dealt with racism. It dealt with drug addiction. It dealt with all these social issues But it didn't do so at the expenditure of having a good story to begin with. It dealt with them anyway, because the writers were canny and clever and guile enough to put that concept into a story that actually made sense for the characters to be a part of. And all the way back to TOS, it did the same, and I agree with the message. The problem is that I think a lot of the time, the message is taking way too much of a precedent over what the medium is, which is entertainment. Truth to the characters involved, and I have no idea how clever writers have to be to marry it so that the story makes sense for the characters we already know and still send the message. The message is fine. I agree with the message. It's the way you're wrapping it is bullshit. That's the problem. I want a GM online. Well, good luck with that. I have no control over anyone that works for Funcom, believe you me. I used to have contacts with the ARC team, but the ARC team no longer exists, so there's not much I can do, my dude. Like, all the way back in the 60s, the original series dealt with racism by making number one, by having bridge crew who were African American in senior roles, and in the medical staff had senior roles. And they then further dealt with it with an episode I can't remember the name of, but there's a guy, I think he played the Riddler in the 60s Batman, where one half of his face is makeup in complete black and the other half is in white. And then the faction on the planet they're from is fighting the other side, and the other side has, the black and white reversed, and says, well, we can, obviously they're the wrong uns because their skin colour is different from ours. That's how they dealt with it, and it worked. It didn't say it. It didn't ram it down your throat. It was just part of the ongoing story of that episode, and it worked fantastically well. I think that spoke to more people about that particular issue, that it was ridiculous to segregate and judge a person on their skin pigment based on that. It was just, yeah. And they did it, and it was great, and it meant something, especially to younger people who were watching the show. Carlos should get in touch with Funcom to be able to raffle off a GM to answer stuff. Oh, yeah. That'd be a prize and a half. Yeah, what was the episode where they went... Where Cisco wakes up back in time and the cast are all there playing other characters of the period... And he's a black author trying to get his story published, and they're going, no one's going to publish it. You've put a black guy in charge. That was clever writing. That was pretty in your face as well, but it wasn't ram it down your throat. And it's not the ram it down your throat bit that's the problem. It's the sacrificing the medium in order to send a message. That's the problem with it, I think. The message is fine. I agree with the message. Your delivery system sucks. That's the problem. laugh. AO site hasn't updated in years. Take care not to forget your pass. If you do, buy account. Well, yes and no. There is an account recovery thing in place, but it is what it is. Okay, we've completed that one as well. But Freelancers still wants 2 more. Freelancers does not believe us. It's painful. I mean, the best Trek, as in, not the best Trek, sorry, the best Star Wars we've seen in years has been Mandalorian seasons 1 and 2, which is, I think, all they ever planned to do, and 3 just feels tacked on and cheesy and ill thought out. And not nearly as good because it's like playing the switcheroo. Like, here's what it's about. Oh, we've changed it completely, and yeah. And then the Andor, which was really good. And even the Obi-Wan was pretty good, I thought. It felt very much like the prequels, but I wanted it to. You know, it's got Ewan McGregor being Obi-Wan in it. I want it to feel like when I saw him as Obi-Wan. And it was pretty good, you know? But Andor definitely was the Star Wars for grown-ups kind of Star Wars. It really was. It was really good. Well, I tried for 1 year. New pass they send not working. I don't know. I have no access to any of their systems, and I can't do anything about their systems, you know? I'm going to troll around in Borealis. Well, you know, you've managed to play the game one way or another, so I guess that's something. Right, so we've got a little bit of the Reck. Let's go and do a bit of the Reck. I'll start with getting just movies in general. Like, I wasn't that keen on the new Discovery Star Trek. I still like it. I still watch it. Season 1 was not brilliant. It wasn't very well written, and neither were the characters, but it was still pretty good. But the best thing about that show was it reintroduced Captain Pike. And then we got the best new Star Trek ever, and the Kelvin universe included, which was Strange New Worlds. If you've not watched the show, it's the fucking bomb. It really is good. Right, I need to relog again. I've crashed in the Reck. Does the Reck count? No, it doesn't, I don't think. Doja and such like that does, but yeah, I don't think most of the rest does. It's just kind of annoying, you know, that the staged quests don't count towards it. Until you get all the way up to Den Mantis Ravengers, and then it does. You know, up until that point, it doesn't count them, which is kind of annoying, and I would fix that in a heartbeat if, you know, if I ran Anarchy online. Yeah, I would absolutely fix that, because it is so annoying that it doesn't. Complete the last stage of the mission, it now triggers freelancers. That's all I do. Get wrecked. Yep. All right, what can I help you with? I think we can do a few of them, but we probably need help. Right, okay, so first off, we're going to do... We're going to do crates. Mathematica, have a nice evening, good night. Yeah, my point being that I hate this mentality. Oh, if you don't like it, you hate the message, and therefore you're anti the message, and therefore you're a fascist. No, I agree with your message, but you sacrifice the characters, their storylines, and the story of the episode just for the message. That's my problem with it. Not the message. The way you decided the message had to be told. That's my problem with it. Big difference. Yay! We got it. We're going. And it ain't like you've not successfully got the message across before, because you have, and you've done it without sacrificing the characters. In other words, destroying what they are just for the sake of the message. You've done it without destroying their story arcs for the sake of a message. And that's what they get wrong now, I think, is everything's the message and nothing is the characters and story. And I'm sorry, but if you're making a show about characters and a story, you can't forget that you're making a show about characters and a story. You know what I mean? And it's so basic. I can't believe they can't see it. Just feels like put the stamp in the top right corner. No, the other top right corner. You know, it feels like that. For some reason, item store opened. Okay. Rubi-Ka 2019 is a law unto itself. Ruslivio has entered the draw. Good luck. Where are we now? Oh my god, we're level 100. I need a 1k board, but I don't have it. I don't have 1k tokens. Oops. It's not a grace, it's a bag of win, as per the title of the stream. The grace is, in fact, being given away tomorrow. So if you do want a grace, it is for tomorrow's draw. Saturday's draw is for the grace. This one is for a bag of win, which is a bag with lots of nice things in it that are tradable. So, up to you. You're through most of the items in the bag of win you couldn't use. Some of them you could. You could use the VTEs, and you could sell the rest, I guess. You're still welcome to join. That's cool. Yeah, no, Strange New Worlds is brilliant. It's truly brilliant. It relates to... Do you remember the Menagerie? You've seen that episode, you know, where Spock takes the old commander who's like a mess and he's in a chair like a Dalek, and it's about his time as the captain of the Enterprise. And he already knows at this point in his life, because he went to like a Klingon retreat or whatever and looked into the Infinity Time Stone in Discovery and saw his own demise. He saw his own, what was going to happen to him, yeah? So he already knows it's going to happen. So he's a guarded, jaded character at this point because he knows it ends up being kind of a mess for him. It's not a good look, etc. So, yeah, he's not happy about that's what's going to happen, but he's going to carry on doing his job. And that's where Strange New Worlds picks up. And then we get introduced to a bunch of people that may or may not be in the original, TOS. And they do an absolutely fantastic job of it. They do. All the characters, you kind of like with them. You believe them. They even did a musical episode, and I hate musicals, but I loved the musical episode. I even enjoyed that. That's how good it is. It made me like it, even though they're all singing show tunes, And it still worked. I loved it. I loved every minute of it. I really did, Okay, I've got Butcher Python and the Tower to contend with now. I'm not happy about it. Is what it is. I think I've got a perk. I'm going to go Aura of Revival because of our level. Just to up our natural healing thing. And the fact it doesn't seem to be able to hit me. Run away! Sandworm Longbow. Well, Longbow can F-bow at the moment because I'm out of here. I'm going. I don't care. Okay, very quickly. Let's get rid of the snare. I think I got rid of it, but it's kind of still here, so I don't know. Alright, we're going to need some outside help for the war dog. We can't solo him on this character. I have no shame in clicking on the beacon that spawns when he dies. At all. Now, there's absolutely nothing pro about this character, trust me. He's super duper undergeared. The only thing he's got in his favour is a green sword. Everything else is weak sauce. It really is. I got one of the guards. Okay. Blood red and scary. I think I can handle one of them. Alright, if we stand there, they reset. Okay, cool. I'm going to grab a beer, come back on a bigger toon, kill the boss, and then this guy's going to run in and click on the thing. That's kind of where we're at with this one. Right. Hopefully we left the keeper there. I think we did. Yet another. God, how many have I got? Too many. Yeah, there we go. Right, take out the trash. Big keeper is going to play silly beggars. I don't think I've got enough stuff on him, to be honest. "2019 have buff bots." It kind of does, yeah. I was amazed, but yeah, it does. I didn't think it would, but they made one, because they're all paid characters, you gotta remember. Get the other character ready to go. And then go back to this one and double click, log back in to the Lowbie. Makes life so much easier. Those people are heroes. I agree. 100%. I agree. Yes! For the XP. Right, Mutant War Chief is going to be way more tricky. I'm not even sure it's possible from here. It's getting to the roof in there that's going to be the hard part, and I don't even know if that keeper can handle them. It's getting on that, yeah, the roof on the house, Trandal. Yeah, I know exactly the spot you mean. I just don't know if I can get to it. On live server, yeah, no problem. I got Froobs that can do it, but on this server, different ball game. I've got no flight vehicle here, so... We're going to try and get in, we're going to try and get on the house. How much chance we actually have, I really don't know. We're going to give it a go, you know. Yeah, and then for the superhero movies we're making, I'm just like, I watched the last Spider-Man movie and I was kind of bored for most of it. I didn't find it that interesting until the best bit of that movie for me was when the 3 different actors who'd played Spider-Man before all turn up. You've probably seen the clips on YouTube of them being together. But if you watch the whole thing, how they interact and get back together and kind of discuss their differences and stuff and go, I always wanted brothers, and oh, it's gorgeous. It's so good. It really is. It was a masterpiece. Oh, attacked by whatever. Just, I'm going. I'm on the roof. Leave me be. I've also got all this crap that ran in after me. It's the Evo assassins are the sticky end of this mission. Oh god, come on. Timed log out aborted. Don't give me that crap. Yeah, so the buff bots on 2019, there is one at ICC, but I think it only exists because of the Iron Man crew that are doing an Iron Man playthrough there. I don't know if it will continue after they've finished the Iron Man. I genuinely don't know. Maybe we'll get lucky. But yeah. Right, I don't know if this guy can handle the war chief fight or whatever. Oh, actually, let's check the corpse. I never did. No, if there was a dog of war, I'd let people know. I've got a Yanwo on this character, but I don't ever remember getting it on this character. Maybe it was another gift from Ark or something like that. I don't know. It's possible. He is like 174, but I think he's seriously undergeared. Got the modified NCUs. He's got some of the gear. The implants, he's got Syndicate Brain. I don't know how the hell I managed to get that, but yeah. I must have had a lot of help to get through that. Is all I can say. Well, the trash is still in here. Oh, God. It's grey. Go away. Right, Evo assassins. Let's start killing these off. These are the guys that do damage in here, nothing else. I mean, the boss is like... no problem, you know? Londis, welcome to the stream, sir. Alright, let's try the boss. Right, another Evo. Gotta get them rid of those. They are absolute killers otherwise. I might have resubbed to AO. Fair enough. See, the boss is nothing. It's the bloody Evo assassins that get you in here. It absolutely is. Right, I'm going to get the Berserker as well and hope there's enough time to jump and get the other bit. Okay. See if we can get it. Can we get the beacon? Was it 30 seconds or something? Yay for beacon. Okay, we got fly, little bird. Gotta get out of here. What time are we at? 9. Oh, it's not so bad. I was a bit worried about time, actually. I thought we'd been here a lot longer than we have. Yep. Good to see you, Londis. We're mucking about on the 2019 server, so you're not missing much. We can get through this camp without engaging. I need to get on that bridge and run over. Hey, goodbye. Goodbye. Thanks for coming. Bye. Bye-bye. We got no Yalm, so there's none of this flying over everything. Not gonna happen. Okay, we're over the water. We got to run back to the Wampa. We got no choice. And then we got I'm going to get that Yalm, you know. I think I'm going to have to claim it, otherwise everything's going to be too hard to get to without it. It really is. Even though it's like spending your Funcom points. But I want a Yalm. I've got 7 million. It might be worth just checking out a physical Yalm in a shop and just see if there is a good one there. And what's our vehicle air even at? It's like nowhere, but I would put the IP in if needed. Right, okay. So we'll check out the usual suspects. There's one in Tier, isn't there? It's... oh god, where is it? It's near where you beacon in. New AOIA. No. Same one. Not actually using it right now, but this is the beta engine. You can tell because it's crashed several times tonight in the same areas it always crashes. Because if nothing else, it likes to be predictable. Oh, you did an old backup? Oh, right. Okay, nice. Right, normally you spawn here and you accidentally go in that shop, but there's actually a shop near here somewhere that's a computer shop, but I can't remember exactly where. I think it's this. Sad Panda. Toys, Clan Computers, Advanced Cars. What have they got? Nope. Nothing in there. And furniture, so nope. Sometimes you do get a Yalm in one of them. And you just buy it for credits. Right, let's try Borealis. See if they've got anything. Tower shops not on. Well, they are. But you can't use veteran points on this server. Otherwise, I certainly would. If that's what you mean, I'm not even sure that I do. Advanced cars. Oh, there's a Yalm for 7 million, quality 75. Superior cars. Nope. Computers, furniture, curiosities. Nope. Tower shops. Yeah, I know what you mean. I do know. But thank you. It is information that should be shared. I think the tower shops are a little different, maybe. Aircraft. Okay. Woof. Rearrange by 4 million for Yalm. I've got 7. Okay. Need 80. Okay. I need 80. Let's do 81. There we go. Yay, we can fly! Yeah, people used to keep the shops open. I remember those days. Oh, yes, I do. Okay, we got flight. How much lit have we got? 340 versus... I don't think that's enough. 330. I don't think that's enough for the top level to get to. I think we're going to still have to use the Wampers, but let's go see. I think it's going to say nope. I'm sure it's 450. Yeah, it is. Oh, we're nearly there. Hey, never mind. Okay. We've got Fly Little Bird, so we're going to upload it. I know where it is, but hey. Oh, our XP's run out. Maybe we should go and get the XP. Get the XP buff? What do we think? I think we should. Oof, 9 minutes. Okay. Yeah, there was a lot of that. And there was a patch once where all the vehicle stuff, braces and lots of other stuff suddenly was like overloading chests in missions and people were selling them, and it was kind of crazy. It's quite a while ago, but yeah, it was kind of bonkers, but yeah. Yeah, we're just sitting here now. What should we talk about? Inner chest. Yeah, there was a time when... I mean, they can still drop in a chest now, but there was a time after a certain patch, I can't remember which, it was before Shadowlands, where suddenly there was just a ridiculous amount of them in chests. So they'd done something, and it broke the game to the point where everyone was getting a Yalm, you know. Which is kind of crazy. Because it used to be quite the achievement to get one. You never guarantee it's the lowest VA. Yeah, it depended on the mission and lots of other stuff. You know, so if you had like a level 150 mission, the Alm was 150 or thereabouts, you know? That plus or minus 10% or whatever it is. It was kind of like that. So happy when I got my first Yalm, running foremans and selling all the loot in the shop. Yeah, that was a thing. That was a thing. If you were a trader, you'd go in, you'd pick up loads of gems, cut them, sell them, profit. That was a thing. Some of the first millionaires in Anarchy Online were like doctors processing blood plasma and yeah. 81 vehicle air skill. No, it's still a thing. Floaters and bloaters. Yeah, no, that is in fact still a mechanic that works. Yeah. I used the creds to process monster parts from Hex. Yeah, people did. It was kind of incredible how it used to all work. Yeah, 81 and higher. Yeah, the minimum quality Yalm you could buy had 81 vehicle air. And at the time, that same time, it was something like 380 to fly a stiletto. And bizarrely, Advi were the only class that could reach that realistically without, you know, gimping their character because it was a green skill. And I had a stiletto on my Advi, and it was made by an engineer called Svenny. I think possibly Nordic person, who he made it to the point where the last thing you do is open it and then you can use it. And he was like, I can see the requirements and there's no way I can ever use this. Do you want it? And he gave it to me for free. And then the guild I'd left because of this fucking sociopath that was in it, who was chasing after my wife, told people that the guild bank had been spent on the Alm. He spread that rumour and it was like, no, Sven gave it to me. And they had a meeting going, where's all the guild money gone? And I hadn't touched it, right? But they were saying like, oh yeah, Carl's Yam. And it was because of that prick. I think he's been locked up now. I'm not sure. Hopefully he has, because he's a crazy guy. Complete fantasist. I kicked him out of my house, right? And the next day, he's saying that he was in a car crash on a motorway where he ended up upside down and, oh, please don't talk to me. I've been through so much trauma and all this. And I Googled at the time, like all road accidents in the UK on the same day. And there wasn't a single incidence of anything on any of the motorways he could have been on that involved a car getting overturned. He was making it up. He's a fantasist. That's what they do. And the thing is, they make it up and then believe it, which is even more bizarre, but that's how they operate. They're not mentally centered or normal, you know, they're insane. Yeah, lies for intention. He would send emails to Mrs. Callos too, and she'd go, he's just sent this. He CC'd me in this email to you. And I would see the email he did sent to me, but CC'd her, saying, myself and your wife are going through this difficult patch at the moment. He was living in this fantasy world, right? I swear to God, where he was the partner of my actual wife. He wasn't. And I was causing problems for them. I was a moron, but I was also, as well as being a moron, I was also manipulating everybody. Well, that's an achievement if you're a moron. Don't you need to be clever if you're manipulating? You know. Yeah, it defied his own logic. Just, yeah, when your life sucks, make up a better one. Yeah, he turned up at our house. I swear to God. And this is before people were aware of internet stalkers and the like. He turned up at the house in this Ford Ka, it's called. It's like the smallest Ford they ever made. And he'd topped up his oil but left the oil cap off and sprayed oil all in the inside of his engine bay and lost and like nearly run out of oil. And how he didn't seize the engine, I don't know, because the guy had no common sense whatsoever. It was just bonkers. It was absolutely bonkers. And this guy, he emailed for months and months and months, and then he just went quiet. He just disappeared. We never heard from him. And then it was about 7-8 years later, he referred back to Mrs. Callos as a character witness for this girl that said, this guy's stalking me in college. He's supposed to be a tutor. I can't seem to get away from him. He turns up everywhere. He's stalking me. He thinks we're a romantic couple, and we're not. He's this creepy old guy with receding hairline and a wispy beard. And he's referenced you as a character witness. So what Mrs. Callos 2 did was forward all the bullshit emails he sent to her and me, right, to the police. God knows what happened to him. Yeah, I know. The guy was nuts, mate. Absolutely nuts. I mean, I'm not bothered. If he turned up now, I'd just floor him. You know, he's no physical threat to me, but, you know, he never was. He's taller than me, and I'm pretty tall, but nothing of him. Yay, we got the buff. Okay, we're out of here. I have a Yalm and I can fly. We're going to we're going to Avalon. That's where we're going. Yeah, you can meet crazy people. The guild leader of 3305, lovely girl called Trisha, and she quit AO to get away from him because he was stalking her. You know, and there's your warning. She literally quit the game to get away from him. That's how persistent he actually was. It's bonkers. He didn't stalk me. No. Yeah, a complete fantasist. I mean, he lived in this... I think he actually believed the world he'd created. That's the saddest thing. He actually thought the world he created in his own mind was real. And of course, reality doesn't work that way. God knows where they are now. Or what he's doing, or... You know, I'm obviously not going to reveal the name. I don't want a reprisal of that moron. I don't want to have to end the guy to keep him away, but I would. But yeah, I mean, complete loon. I'm not even joking. This is for real, guys. I'm not even joking. This guy believed what he was saying. He thought he was in a love affair with my wife, who thought she was treating some kid to a day out. That's, you know, he thought the day out she was treating this kid to was a love affair. That's what he thought. You can't reason with someone like that, you know? They're nuts. I've no idea. I think his father was like some kind of priest or something. I don't know. And he fancied himself, you know, oh, I'm an intellectual and whatever. Yeah, well, of course he was disappointed. He didn't sleep with her. You know. She went out for the day with him and was like, oh, God, that was odd. You know, that kind of, glad that's over. That was their day out. Like, okay, I've took him out. Can we chill out now? No, he's completely nuts, mate. He's completely nuts. He's probably still completely lonely as well because, you know, he thinks the life he invented is real. And it ain't, you know. Oh my God, we're dying a lot here. Yeah, I mean, the fantasy he thought was believed, I guess, is that the right word? When you're a fantasist, do you actually believe the fantasy, or are you know, I don't know. But yeah, the invention of whatever was, I think he thought it was real, but, you know, it went. First aid! Oh my God, that's the last one as well. Almost died. Yeah, well, yeah, the pathological lying is a symptomatic thing of being a fantasist, where you're living in your own world. A world that bears no resemblance to actual reality. You know, reality's pretty hard. You know, reality's pretty harsh. It can be difficult to deal with, and some people invent a reality instead, rather than face, you know, the actuality that, hey, you know, you're just like an average person and you're not that important. And the person you've put on a pedestal thinks you're kind of like creepy, doesn't really want to be anywhere near you. And yeah, it's sad is what it is. It's just sad. You know, when they try and take the intellectual high ground, but they're playing checkers when you're playing chess, I mean, yeah, it's kind of sad. I mean, I'm sorry, it just is. It's kind of sad. Oh, lordy, lordy. They're back. Okay, right. Bio Cocoon. There's 3 of them. I was only hoping for 1. I've got no first aids, though. This is not good. I might have to run away. Yeah, never put a person on a pedestal. They'll never deserve what you think they are. Run away! Run away! Oh my God, they're spanking my arse! Even with our RFE. Yeah, I don't think we're going to complete this quest anytime soon. We're a very weak source compared to what we're meant to do. Don't argue with flat earthers, mock them. Well, you know, it's not their fault. Their perception is what it is, you know. I mean, it's sad, but, you know, they can't help it. Even the mighty green sword of legends can save you from their wrath. No, it couldn't. Not in that one. I got my arse handed to me. Yeah, people will recreate the world in their own mind rather than face the reality that you're just not that important. Do you know what the best thing about growing up is? You realise, hey, you know what? You're not that important. And after that, life is so much easier. Because you're like, yeah, I mean, I'm this, but I ain't all that, you know? I mean, that's the thing of it, is none of us are. We're all, you know, we're not the main character. Most of us. We're all... You know what I mean? We're all like an NPC. That's us. That's our life. But it doesn't mean that's bad. It just means, you know, maybe you're not the protagonist in the story. And that's okay. Yeah, but some people, their mind has built them up internally. They're at a point inside their own mind where they are far more than they can possibly achieve. And yeah, they will just make shit up on the spot about the situation they're in because it will serve the narrative they're deluded in. And it's very sad, and they need help. That's how I feel. Yeah, never put a person on a pedestal, because no person should be. No person should be. Everybody's a human being. Everybody wipes their arse, you know? Everybody poops. You know, it's the whole... You're not more than you think you are, but that isn't a bad thing. It's just a thing. You know, just you are who you are, and your life is your life, and maybe it's not you're not Spider-Man, but you know, you're Spider-Man's buddy, and that's okay. Bartogo, 1988. I don't really like man's arse. Well, good for you. I mean, like what you want to like. I don't care if you like men's arses or not. You know, it's up to you. It's your preference, not mine. I don't care. Gamble. 1111111. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you again, sir. How the devil are you? I'm running away. I'm scared of these things. They're doing a lot of damage. Gamble. They've subscribed for 39 months. Oh my god. You know, this should lock us both up, I think. How the devil are you, sir? Are you in the pub? You're all good. Not bad. Not bad. I'm in work. It's stupidly early tomorrow, so... there's that. I really wish I wasn't, but hey. Okay. We're going to Nano Freaks now. Where's the... There it is. There's the thing. No, wait. That's a backpack. No, I don't want that. That was a mistake. I apologise. Oh god, how do I get... No, stop sticking things to my... What I want to do is pick up the yarn and reply. There we go. Right, okay. Oh, God. I could use a cold pint about now. Yeah, well, I think most of us could. But yeah, there you go. Home from the pub. Guinness was amazing. Oh, nice. Nice pint of Guinness. Difficult to complain if it's a good pint. Even, you know, even when the Guinness isn't good, it's still pretty good. you know. They attack 11 Roggen in Norway, come on in. What? What? That looks like someone's address. Don't dox people, my dude. Is that someone's username? Oh my god. I'm gonna get another beer. The chat has gone a bit mad. It has. You know it has. And I am gonna get another. Well, that's a good question. What makes one Guinness better than another? I think how it's stored, how it's served, etc. Yeah, there is definitely that. Get one in Ireland, yeah. A whole other thing in Ireland. You order your Guinness, they pour about half of it, and about 20 minutes after that, you actually get it. And that's how it is. You can also have it with bacon. Not in the drink, but like with it. Yeah, Guinness in Ireland's very different. It's basically food in Ireland. That's a pretty nice shot there. Best served with more Guinness. Well, yes, I would agree with you there. Oh man, look at this. Keeps resetting the camera, but look at that. The double suns lined up over the dome. Yeah, I stayed in Southern Ireland in Waterford. With an Irish nurse I was seeing at the time. She was an honestly amazing girl. But, you know, I was crazier then, and I'm pretty sure she was. It was never going to happen, like, long term, because, I don't know, we just drove each other crazy without meaning to, and, yeah, lots of reasons. But, you know, I can't say a thing against her. She was pretty cool. However, went with her to Ireland. She was one of them. When it was good, it was good. But when she went off on one, it was just like, my head's broken. I'm sure she's much more stable in herself now and found the right guy and whatever. It just wasn't me. But yeah, so too many freaks. Yeah, nano mutants I want. Okay, here's one and it's blood red. I'm not sure about this. You know, and I stayed with her folks. We went over, there was some kind of a wedding happening or something. And yeah, I mean, you know, just the whole culture over there was really quite different. you know, we got up in the morning and Dad was like, oh, we'll go to the pub then. I was like, the pub? What? It's 8 a.m. Yeah, I know, the pub's open. Okay. So you go to the pub and you'd have a pint and some breakfast at the bar. That's how it was. Just a whole different way of life there. A whole different way of life. Beautiful place as well. She actually hit me up on Facebook about 10 years ago, but she hit me up at the same time. Both my parents died and I never saw her message until a few years later, and I tried to respond, but I think maybe she'd quit Facebook at that point. It's kind of a shame. I wouldn't have minded getting in touch with them again, but, you know, is what it is. Got my own life, got kids, and yeah, so maybe it was for the best. Oh no, it'd send you right back to sleep. Are you on TMW? If I knew what TMW meant, I could answer that, but I don't. Oh yeah, no, I'm working tomorrow, but tomorrow's hours, like many hours away. Not that many, actually. I'm on it, well, I'm up at 6 for work, so. Okay, that's not going to be aggro. It's grey, hopefully. "101 Grats." Yeah, I know, we're kind of stuck farming Dojas in Sheol, though. So I'm not sure Grats is involved. But yeah, you'd have the pint with, you know, like what we call an English breakfast, which is just fried eggs, fried sausages, eggs. Sorry, I said eggs, but bacon, fried bread, black pudding, stuff, you know, real proper stodge. 5,000 calories on one plate and enough cholesterol to, you know. And they were like, oh, have a breakfast. And it was a pint and that, and you add that and then add the pint, and the pint didn't touch the sides, you know, because of everything else. It was like, what pint? You know, it just vanished. It was bonkers, but I absolutely loved it. Mantis Den now. I know, that's my next daily. I can't go back to the other one. Black pudding trauma. Do you know what? I don't hate black pudding. I don't hate it. It's quite dry, I find, usually, but I don't hate it. I'm not saying I like it. It's not bacon. Bacon I like. Fried eggs I absolutely love. But I would say I don't mind black pudding at all. Well, it was rich food. You got to remember how different things used to be in the past. You know, your grandfather loving it. Yeah, on the toast with butter. Yeah, it's pig's blood and something else and something else. But in terms of nutrients, you know what? It's pretty bloody good. I mean, yes, it's full of cholesterol and blah, blah, blah. People used to care about that. You know, because, I mean, we're kind of wired for cholesterol. Human beings, I mean. We survived the Ice Age because we could adapt and eat fatty foods that kept us warm, kept us alive. Oh God, I've got 2 of them. This isn't good. Oh, okay, hang on. Let's go with that. Okay, we've got Bio Cocoon. First aid, there we go. Okay, another one. Yeah, butter gives you the enzymes to break down fat and cholesterol. But obviously you can't live on butter. I mean, that's ridiculous. But yeah, all things in moderation. That's the thing. All things in moderation. I think that's the answer. Okay, we've done the mutants and we've now got the dogs. Yeah, if you're fairly active, and I am, sitting on your arse eating high cholesterol food will kill you, because all that'll happen is your arteries will just fuzz up with it and you'll die because blood can't move. If you're active and eating it, you're fine because it never fuzzes up. You're burning it, you know? There was a guy that overused vitamin D and died of hypercalcemia. I'm not even sure what that is. It sounds like the bones were too much or something. I'm not sure. Even if it's going for a walk, yeah. Vitamin poisoning is a very real thing, yeah. Well, you get more vitamin C from the skin of a potato than you get from an entire orange. Oh, it turns into stones. It's like, oh my god. I drink a lot of milk, I know that, but I have milk in tea, so I don't know if it counts. I suppose it does. I'm guessing it does. I mean, I don't know, you know, I'm not a dietitian, I'm not a medic, I'm not a doctor. I don't really know. But I know I eat a diet that's balanced with exercise and stuff, and I exercise every single day, so, you know, maybe that's the thing. Sometimes my exercise is just a walk, you know, because I've pulled something and it hurts. So I ain't going to the gym. And yada yada yada. Energy drink. Oh god, they're like the worst thing ever for your health. They're basically poison, you know. No, 100% don't drink energy drinks. That's my advice. They're a poison. They will ultimately kill you. They just will. They're absolutely awful. All of them. I know they do the monster thing and they do, oh, look at Red Bull, jumping cars and yada yada and blah blah blah. Yeah, whatever. The actual product itself is poison. Don't consume it. Riboflavin, yeah, it's all bullshit made up stuff. You're just drinking nasty chemicals that you should never be touching. Yes, you feel energetic after taking one. Of course you do. It doesn't mean it's good for you. You know, there's a big difference between good for you and making you feel energized. There's a huge difference between the two. No, do not drink energy drinks. They are poison. Medically speaking, they are terrible. You shouldn't touch them. Yeah, you should not ever be taking more of any particular vitamin than your body is readily able to absorb. It's going to do some damage. Kidney failure. Yeah, there's loads of things it can do to you. Yeah, your Red Bull, your Monsters, all that. Don't touch it with a barge pole. Especially the off-brand stuff. Oh, crap. I'm going to die. I need to run away a bit and heal. 131. I thought they were like higher level than I remember. And they are. Got him. Yeah, that stuff is absolute poison. You know, if you want, I'm not qualified to offer medical advice, but do not drink energy drinks. They are absolute. Honestly, they're poison. Don't touch them. Leave them alone. If you don't have enough energy for the day, then you need to rethink your life. Not drink energy drinks. I'm serious about that. Just absolutely don't. 16-year-olds with organ failure. Yeah, exactly. This stuff is nasty. You shouldn't be touching it. If you do drink them, then follow the warning, 1 can per 24 hours. Yeah, 3 or 4 a day, you're asking for the worst kind of trouble. I mean, oh. You can give medical advice if you have a doc alt. Oh, well, I do. And my advice is stay the fluff away from energy drinks. They are poison. Do not use them. Do not drink them. Do not imbibe unless you absolutely have to. The only way they're advantageous is if you're on a long drive and the chances of you falling asleep are higher. Going to cause a higher risk of, like, maybe I'll die because I've fallen asleep at the wheel, rather than drinking one. But other than that, don't drink them. They're bloody terrible. They're poison, mate. Just go nowhere near them. Swear to God. Worst thing ever. I drink beer. Yeah, there's a massive difference between beer and energy drinks. You can drink 3 litres of beer and be like perfectly fine the next day versus 3 litres of an energy drink and you're in the ICU. I mean, they're shockingly bad for you. They really, really are. I don't think people... The marketing is good. That's the thing. Carbonated water with ingredients that are harmful is never a good thing. I'm sorry, but it's not. I mean, maybe you buy into it, but no. 12, 15 hours. We used to play them 12, 15 hours just by sheer will. Had nothing to do with what we drank or ate. We just did it. Alcohol is literally a poison, though. Then why does your body produce it? Too much of anything is bad for you. Everyone knows this. This is common knowledge. Drinking a few beers at the weekend, well, is it going to shorten your life? Maybe. But the oldest people in the world all say the same thing. Well, I have 1 glass of whiskey or 1 glass of wine every day. Nicotine is poison. No, nicotine isn't poison. No, you're actually categorically wrong. Nicotine is not poison. The other chemicals associated with it that your body is forced to absorb through the medium of how it's delivered to you are poison. But nicotine itself is not. Yeah, it's highly addictive. But the nicotine itself is not harmful. It's if you smoke tobacco, then you're imbibing all kinds of carcinogens with it in order to get it. That's what's harmful. Nicotine itself, not so much. It's part of the nightshade family thing. No, that's not true. Nicotine in of itself, if you could distill nicotine in it absolutely purely, so nothing else was involved, would do you no harm whatsoever. Check the LD50 of any nightshade. Well, I might. Yeah, but nicotine isn't what kills you from smoking. It's smoking that kills you. Take the nicotine out, the smoking will still do the damage. It's everything else that kills you. The carbon monoxide, the tar, and all the other carcinogens that are added to it to facilitate a quicker delivery system. That's what kills you. Nicotine in of itself is not that harmful. If you drink nicotine, you can drink too much vitamin C and kill yourself. Too much of anything is bad. Too much oxygen will kill you, but you will die without it. It can also reduce penis size. Well, that's the big thing, isn't it? That's what everyone cares about. 0.08 milligram per kilogram will kill you. Well, why am I dead then? That's a cop-out. No, that's reality. You can kill yourself by drinking water. Is water toxic? Famously, a person in the UK took ecstasy. A young girl, teenager, took ecstasy at a party and freaked out because she got high. And her friend said, if you drink water, it will pass faster. So she drank copious amounts of water, enough, in fact, to kill herself. Right, we've passed all the things. We're going back to... What's his name? Peacekeeper something. Yeah, I mean, I vape instead of smoke, and the medical evidence is it is vastly less harmful than smoking. Because you're not ingesting tar and all the other crap that comes with tobacco. And personally, I can attest that in fact is true because of how much healthier I feel in myself, how much more I can do in of myself than I could when I smoked. Nicotine has a long-term effects on your circulation and blood flow. Does it? Oh, okay. Let's Google that. Nicotine has a long-term effect on your... Well, I don't know, mate. I've got a 9-inch knob and there's no problem with stiffness. So let's have a look. Well, it hasn't been a problem for me, sir. I can hammer nails in with mine. That's all I'm saying. You've got 8. I'm sure John is a very generous 9.5. Leave John alone. So, girls, please. Mate, I can hammer nails in with mine. And I'm 55. I'm not having any issue. So, yeah. Fast Leave Country has resubscribed. Thank you so much, my dude. I missed you there. We were talking about penile size, so of course we're distracted. For 38 months. Thank you very much, my dude. What a hero. You really are. Am I going the right way? I'm not, am I? I should be going north to get out of here. I mean, otherwise it's... yeah. Maybe it does constrict your blood flow. So I should vape and do Viagra. That's what I should do. And then, you know, it'll even out and, you know, walking around with a permanent stiffy is normal. Just because it hasn't so far. I'm 55, dude. It's seldom it gets used. I could give you a professional opinion. I'm sure you could, but I'm married. But thank you. Yeah, no problems here. That's all I can say. I'm not thumbing a semi in anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Are we doing Minds Bigger Than Yours, guys? How old are we? Yeah, well, they probably picked up that if they said, oh, XYZ makes Willy smaller, they'd get more attention, but okay. They're proposing in the UK to raise smoking age 1 year every year until nobody smokes. And I think that's a good idea. Okay? So, from a 50-year study, I am a 55-year study. What can I tell you? Snus. Oh yeah, it got banned in the UK instantly. The kind of oral tobacco thing, yeah, it got banned in the UK almost instantaneously that it was introduced. Yeah. It doesn't exist here. It can't be sold here. It's illegal here. So there you go. It's common in Scandinavia. Well, I don't know. I don't live in Scandinavia, do I? I mean, you know better than me. But yeah, they came over to the UK. We had the motorbikes and the usual thing. And then they just went, no, oral cancer. We're banning you. You can't sell your product in the UK. You can't advertise it in the UK. Just GTFO. It doesn't exist in the UK. I do remember it though. I remember it. I remember the bikes, and they were really nice Kawasaki 1000s and stuff like that, with all the advertising all over them. No, you can get mouth cancer from smoking cigarettes. Trust me, my dude, it killed Eddie Van Halen, who blamed plectrums, but that's okay. We all know it probably wasn't plectrums. I'm not saying nicotine is good, my dude. I'm saying if you happen to be addicted to nicotine, taking it via vaping is like 1,000 times less harmful than taking it via tobacco. That's what I'm saying. I'm not promoting nicotine. If you do not smoke, my advice is absolutely do not start. That's what I'm saying. If you do smoke and you are struggling with giving up, I am saying perhaps the thing to do is try vaping, because it will get you away from tobacco, which is vastly more harmful than vaping is. That's what I'm saying. That's all it is. And medical evidence backs me up on that. My personal experience backs me up on that. Smoked brisket will give you the same cancer, my dude. Well, fuck it. I'd rather die of cancer than fucking live like a monk, you know? Yeah, fucking everything's harmful, everything's bad. Live like some, whatever. You know, you live a life where you never smoked brisket will give it. Well, I don't know. I've never had smoked brisket. What the hell is smoked brisket? It's like burnt bits of meat. Well, I don't care. Didn't touch a rollie for 15 years, then I tried a... Well, if you manage to quit smoking and then try to vape, well, I'm sorry, my dude, but you did that to yourself there. I mean, come on. Yeah, vaping isn't smoking. I'm not ingesting the carcinogens and everything else. The tar and all the other crap that goes along with smoking are not being introduced into my body with vaping. They're not. Because they don't exist in that world. Yeah, tutti bloody fruity. It doesn't even taste or smell like tobacco. And it would be easier at this point to quit vaping than it would be to quit smoking back from when I used to smoke. And I used to smoke. I used to smoke roll-ups with kind of no filter, no nothing. And filters are bad, man. I mean, they're microplastics. And they introduce microplastics into the environment. I've heard of smoked brisket, but I'm not Jewish, so I have not experienced it, you know? I know it's very much like, I'm not being anti-Semitic or anything, but I know like smoked brisket is very popular in the Jewish community, let's say. I was raised, it's kind of weird because my dad was a Catholic, my mother was a Protestant, and when they got married, the Catholic priest turned up and said, no, your mother has to convert to being Catholic, otherwise you're living in sin with a harlot. And my dad knocked him in the face so hard he fell over the wall and never came back. And then most of the schools I went to was Catholic. It's a kind of a mess, but at the same time, that's how it went, okay? Are we drinking tonight? Well, I am. I can't speak for anyone else. I mean, maybe they are, maybe they're not. I'd love to try smoked brisket. I don't want to fucking die at 115 years old, having lived 15 more years as an infirm, geriatric, immobile person because I didn't do stuff, you know? That I don't want. I would rather die at 80, having done tons of fun stuff, and tried things. That's what I would prefer. I'll smoke a proper piece of pork for you. Is that what it is? Is the brisket, is it pork? Is it a bacon flavoury thing, or what is it? I you know, never tried, don't know. Beef, yeah, I always thought it was like a beef thing. And I thought it was like highly popular for a weekend dish for Jewish families and stuff, which is cool because you know, every faith has its own traditions and foods, and yeah, it's great. It doesn't mean they're exclusively unavailable to anyone that isn't part of that, but, you know. What's our freelancers? 2 normal daily missions. Oh my god, this game hates me. I'd love to try it. I don't know how it's prepared, but I don't care. Like I say, I'd rather be dead at 80 having tried and sampled all the fun things in life than someone that avoided them all just to live 20 more years missing out on everything and dying miserable. You know, that's kind of what I'm saying there. You know, I'm just kind of like, yeah, there's risks, but, you know, so is crossing the fucking road. I'd rather cross the road. You know, I've got places to go. Do you know what? I grew up... you got to remember, I'm 55 now. So, as a teenager... our outlook was, you're probably going to be gone by the time you're 30 because there'll be a nuclear war or worse. There'll be a germ warfare or chemical warfare or some such shit. We all thought, in my generation, live every day because the next day you're probably going to be gone. That's how, I mean, I swear to God. You go and look at, what's it called? Day After Tomorrow. Right. Okay, this is a remake, so I don't know about that. Okay, so let's Google The Day After. You got to remember, this was a year... oh, God, it's some Hollywood film. There was another one before it, before they stole the title. Oh, spelled that wrong. Threads, television film. Right, 1984 film. Threads. Okay, you've all got this now. Right? I'm just going to get a quick pee. I'll be right back. Right, so go Google this film. Find some streaming service or whatever to watch it on. This is what we grew up with, right? Gen X. This is what we grew up with. British Australian apocalyptic war, but it was based in reality. So traffic wardens became guardians, police became this, and is it hard to watch? Yes. Because it was so real to us. So in 1984, we thought nuclear war was inevitable. We really did. That's how it was, right? So we were, When the Wind Blows, right, was a children's book about surviving the apocalypse just to die from radiation later. This is how we grew. This is how my generation grew up. Okay. And the big hit at the time was Two Tribes by Frankie. It was one of the biggest charting records of the time, and it was about two tribes go to war. The only thing you can do is score. We're gonna die. That's how it was. That's how it was. And then there was The Day After, 1983. And in this movie, it's about what society looks like after an actual nuclear war. It's horrific. And this was primetime TV. This was in the public consciousness. We all thought we were going to die. We really, really thought any day now. There was a popular phrase at the time, because we knew we had a 4-minute warning. So four-minute warning, there were genuine public information films that went out at dinner time, so between 5 and 9 o'clock every day for about 6 years, about protect and survive. This was a real thing. This was on telly every day. Protect and survive. And Protect and Survive was all about how to survive a nuclear holocaust. That's the world I grew up in. Think I gave a shit when I started smoking? No, because I didn't think I had any chance of getting cancer. I was going to get nuked 20 years before that could possibly happen. That's the generation I was part of, because that's the way the world was back then. War was forever like an inch away. I'm not even joking. This is the reality of the time that we lived in. It was absolutely shockingly scary. It really was. When I look back now, but at the time I was a teenager, and when you're a teenager, you're going to live forever and nothing can hurt you and yada, yada, yada. But at the same time, you were shit scared most of the time. There was also that animated short film. Yeah, that's When the Wind Blows. Douglas Briggs created that, and he also created Fungus the Bogeyman. I had the Plop Up book, right? Same author. This guy created Fungus the Bogeyman. There he is. Shrek, anyone? 30 years before Shrek, but Shrek. Fungus the Bogeyman was written by Raymond Briggs. Google Raymond Briggs. There he is. Great author, great writer. Snowman. And then this, When the Wind Blows. And that's the story you're thinking of the retired couple dying despite surviving the initial effect of nuclear war. They die after the fact. When she says things to him like, "There was blood when I went to poo this morning." It's so gentle about how they're affected, but it's very much the thing. And this is what grabbed me about the Fallout games, was when I was a teenager, this was our reality. This is what we grew up with. It's any day now. The 4-minute warning was a thing. That's as much preparation time as you would get. What would you do in a 4-minute warning was a stand-up comic line across the social spectrum. What would you do? Oh, boil an egg, because that's how long it takes to boil an egg if you want a solid egg. So this is how it was back then. It's crazy for me to think about. We just accepted that's the reality we live in, that this is going to happen to us, and there's nothing we can do. We were so fatalistic about that situation, and that's what we grew up with. 1984, I'm 15. 1985, I'm 16, and this is what we're growing up with. Yeah, we learned things because we were like, oh, everything's going to collapse, so I should learn to change engine oil, how to change an oil filter. I should learn how this works, how that works, how the other works. Otherwise, I am effectively caught in what is commonly now known, thanks to James Burke's books, as a technology trap, in which technology is so advanced that only specialists understand it, and therefore everyone that simply uses it relies on everyone else to help them. And as soon as you take that away, you're completely trapped. That's how that works. That's a reality. That's what we're facing. So if it all falls apart, and it happens when you're in a lift, do you know how to get out? Do you know how a lift even works? Do you know the mechanics? Do you know the escape route? Can you get out, or are you just going to sit in the dark and wait for someone to come? What are you going to do? You don't know. So, yeah, this is how I grew up. So when people go, oh, such and such a thing is bad for you. It's like, when I grew up, everything that was bad for you really didn't effing matter, because you were going to die anyway. That's how we grew up. I'm not even joking. I've just shown you what even Google can pull up. And that's the reality of what we grew up with. Oh, the Y2K, yeah, because these antiquated computer systems could not handle a date past 1999, because the people that built them 30 years previous never thought for 1 nanosecond we'd still be bloody using their antiquated, by then, system to be running anything in the modern world. We thought, yeah, but, 30 years from now, they'll have something better and whatever. So, yeah, just leave it. And then we fixed it. We got the best computer experts in. We got the code rewriters and everything else, and they fixed it. And then, because they fixed it and it didn't cause a massive problem, people went, well, I don't know what all the fuss was about. They saved your asses and got no thanks for it, and the only thing anyone ever said about it was, well, it came to nothing. Yeah, because they did their job. They fixed it. They fixed the problem. That's why it's fine. But no, people went, oh, that was way too overhyped, blah, blah, blah. No, if they'd done nothing, you would be fluffed. They did their job. They fixed the problems across thousands of different systems, and people still insist that it was blown out of proportion. No, it wasn't. If they'd done nothing, you'd be screwed. We'd be in caves right now. But they fixed it. I'm getting another beer. I is back. The news was calling... Well, okay. So, GPS relies on 3 things. What are they? The banking system requires 3 things. What are they? It was an apocalyptic event, but we did the right thing and prevented it from happening. The news was calling it the total collapse of every system, and it would have been had mankind not taken action. That's absolutely the truth. The banking system would have collapsed. You would not get paid. Your mortgage would not get paid. Your house would be repossessed. Everything financial would have collapsed. The satellite systems would have stopped working. Every country would have been completely vulnerable because the GPS wouldn't be working. Satellites would not be in the correct orbit. Nothing would work. It absolutely would have been an apocalyptic event, but we fixed it. We employed thousands of engineers and programmers and technical people to fix the problem. That's why it never ended up being a problem. It wasn't overblown. Had it not been dealt with, it absolutely would have been apocalyptic. The modern world would have collapsed. I think this is the first time I'm not agreeing with you. That's unfortunate because I am right. Every country that used computers would have been disabled. Everything would have to been re-established without them. And there was no means to do so. Financial systems would have collapsed. The stock market, gone. Doesn't work anymore. There's no record of anything that was made the day before. Everything that happens the day after is gone. Okay, so all your financial institutions stop. Your satellites fall out of orbit. You're no longer able to radar anything anywhere. It's gone. It's not an over-exaggeration in the slightest to say how badly it could have been. Not even close. Telling me the people who put this... No, the people who put satellites in a stable orbit always lived in the assumption that by the time they had gone, the satellite would either have dropped out of orbit, been replaced, and or a better system would have been introduced. That's what they thought. They lived in that assumption. The problem is no one had done it. Right? No one did it until someone rang the alarm bell and said, if we don't fix this issue, we're going back to the Stone Age. Well, maybe not the Stone Age, but pretty close. That's the thing, Drawden. They didn't think about that. They went, well, this is the computer system that exists now. Is there anything newer? No. What they're thinking about is getting it off the ground, getting it into orbit and keeping it there. If it can do that for a year, they've done their job. That's what they thought, because they knew and believed that at some point in the future, someone else would fix the guidance system with something that could operate beyond 1999, because they were putting them in orbit right up until 1999, assuming that by 2001 or by 2000 there'll be something else, and they'll just upload it to the satellite and it'll be reconfigured and it'll work. Everyone believed that everyone else was going to do it, and nobody did until someone rang the alarm bell, and then they did all at once. in 2 years. It was incredible that they actually managed to pull it back from the brink. That's the reality. Google it. Watch the videos. Watch the documentaries about it. Read the documentation in a library. Tell me you've ever worked in a government system without ever having worked in a government system. I have. Most of us have without even realizing it. The only computers that had been working and it's not recorded was the comps from the 60s. Yeah, there was the reset the calendar to 1972 because all the dates match up. That was one fix, and they did that until they got a better system to put on top of it or reprogram it with. Many things actually failed, but none of them were critical. They weren't monitoring reservoirs and dams and traffic lights and banking systems. All of those got done first. The Y2K could potentially have been, if not the end of modern civilization, would have stopped it and reinvented it. Yeah, the fear for it was real because the threat was real. Okay? I mean, there's a lot of reading material there. Even if you go to a library, there's more of it. People that are putting satellites in the air, the rocket engineers figure out the different stages to get it into the higher parts of the atmosphere. And the different stages are needed because at different atmospheric pressures you need different conal shapes on the bottom of the rockets, otherwise they don't work very well, and you need 10 times the fuel, etc., etc. And they're focused on doing their job. Specialization, that's the thing. Modern society is built upon specialization. So the guy designing the rocket isn't thinking about Y2K. The guy designing the second stage isn't thinking about Y2K. The guy who makes the electronics and instrumentation and everything else work on the satellite work isn't thinking about Y2K beyond, oh yeah, but they're going to fix that, right? That's how it happened. Everyone assumed someone would fix it. And it wasn't until someone said, nobody's fixing it, we're going to have to do it, the panic started. But thankfully, it resulted in solid engineers fixing the issues. And that's it. The specialization exists now. We are still in the same technology trap. And by that I mean I'm going to give you a link, and I want every single one of you to watch it. It's better in the book, but the TV show's pretty good. James Burke, a scientist who presented TV as a byproduct of what everything else he did. The trigger effect. There you go. So I want you to all watch this, and possibly watch the entirety of that first show, where he explains how we're all incredibly interconnected, but also how we've become so specialized with the technology we use every day that only a handful of people actually understand how any of it works and know how to fix it if it goes wrong. The rest of us, for all the enlightened beings we think we are, have no effing clue how any of it works. We march around it and think we know. We've no clue. If it breaks down, we've no idea how to fix it. None whatsoever. We've no idea. And we're trapped by that level of technology where only a handful of people actually understand how anything works. That was true when he made this program back in the 80s, and it's even more true now. You don't understand how a calendar crashes everything. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? You don't. That's why it's a problem. And this is the thing of the technology trap. You've no idea how to fix the problem. Me neither. I don't know how you recode it, but I do know what the problem was. Okay? So here's how it works. Why was it a problem? Okay. Some software did not correctly recognize 2000 as a leap year, and so worked on the basis of having 365 days. On the last day of 2000, day 366, the first day would have been wrong. That means everything else is wrong. Everything's 24 hours out. And the year is not exactly 365 days, which is why we unfortunately have a leap year every 4 years, because the orbit is not perfect in relation to the rotation of the Earth, which is what we base all of our time upon. So, the Millennium Bug, Y2K bug, was a computer problem that affected a lot of it affected all of them. It happened because of which, early computers were made to handle only years dating, for example, from 92 to, and so on and so forth. You can Google all the relevant information. You can, in fact, go to a library, and if you want information, go to a library. Don't go on the internet. And it will tell you exactly why it was a problem, but it was a massive bloody problem. Okay, we get to year 2000 with the existing system. Dardren. We get to year 2000. All of the computer systems don't know how to handle a 2-digit at the beginning of their computer system calendar. They don't know how to deal with it. So what does the computer system do with a number it doesn't know how to do to it? It resets. It resets and has no back and forth with any of the machinery or anything else it's connected to. It shuts down effectively. It can't communicate with the reservoir dam. It can't communicate with the traffic lights. It can't keep the satellites in orbit. It can't run the radar that's detecting any missiles coming in. It can't do anything. The sat-nav is gone because it can't triangulate where anything is. The whole system collapses because it can't deal with a date beyond what it was programmed for. And it was only programmed up to 1999 because the people that made the program back 30 years before, in the 70s or whatever, did not believe for 1 second that what they were making would still be being used that far ahead in time. That's the problem. That's how it happened. It was the assumption, oh, well, the next guys are going to figure that out and fix it. That's how it happened. It was literally that. Millennials are awesome. You think people from the older generation didn't have a hand in fixing the problem? Then I don't know what to tell you, but you're wrong. So yeah, right. So I'm going to log off the 2019 character if I can even open that window. I think maybe it crashed. No, it didn't. Okay. Well, I lived through it. I was year 2000 happened when I was 31. I remember it vividly. And by that time, I was building computers and, and all the rest of it. And I came from a background of servicing TVs and stuff, so I understood electronics and mathematics and all the rest of it. And yeah, it would have been a massively huge problem. Everything would have collapsed. If it had happened in 1980, it wouldn't have been a big problem. Do you know why? Almost nothing was computerized in 1980. But the 20 intervening years between 1980 and 2000, almost everything had been automated and computerized. And the people that operated the computers didn't actually know how the operating system worked. They just knew that it worked, and they knew how to make it do what they wanted it to do. They didn't actually know how any of it happened. And they had to pull back the engineers who originally designed the code back in the day. Not millennials, boomers and Gen X fixed the bloody problem. There's probably a few millennials in there as well. I don't know. But yeah. I'm Gen X, okay? Gen X is 1965 to 1985. That's Gen X. Pretty broad. It's a 20-year gap. But there's a pretty big difference between someone born in 65 and someone born in 84. There's a pretty big difference in how the world was as they were growing up, you know? I mean, when I was 10, there were 3 TV channels. That's it. That's all there was. There was nothing else. It didn't exist. You know, the narrative of generation gap is yeah, but also no, because there's a lot of crossover, and I don't think 20 years is too big a period of time in culture. You were still the child of a boomer. Yes. Children that survived World War II are boomers. Everyone else was dead. Why is this a problem for people? Fucking hell. You know? I feel like upbringing... Yeah, of course it is. Environment and upbringing are always relevant. I've been called boomer by kids, and I've gone, no, I'm not. You're a boomer. No, I'm Gen X. What's Gen X? They don't even fucking know. They're calling me boomer, and they don't even bloody know what Gen X is. I'm like, well, shut the fuck up then. You don't know what Gen X is? Then you don't know what the fuck you're saying, do you? You're talking about your great-grandparents here. People who survived World War II are, in fact, boomers. People who fought in World War II were boomers. Those that survived are boomers. You should be fucking grateful. Yeah, anyone with grey hair is a boomer, and it's like you have no concept of what these words you're saying mean, relate to, or imply. You are therefore an utter fucking moron for saying them. Boomers isn't the only... It's simple. Right, oh God, we're going to Google again. Right, okay. I hate going to Google. I'd rather go to a library. Boomer, Gen X, etc. Let's do images. Right, okay, here we go. Silent generation. Not really. Boomers, 1946 to 1964. The kids who survived World War II. Generation X, 1965 to 1980. The boomers kids, that's me. That's who, survived. Millennials, Generation Y, it gets confusing here at this point. Went from 1981 to 1996. Okay. Generation 1997 to 2012 are Generation Z. Right? And then apparently Generation Alpha, because we've gone round the clock, 2010s to 2020s. It's a bizarre way of thinking about societal age. It really is. But apparently this is how it's done. Born in 86. I was born in 69, my dude. Born in 69. Blaming boomers is kind of nuts because most of these guys are gone. They got old, had their lives, and then they died. Most of them aren't around anymore. What the hell's this? Gen Z millennials, baby boomers. That makes no sense whatsoever. None. This is just bullshit. What's this one? Okay, that makes a little more sense. Gen X. Why Gen X have no grey hair? I have grey hair. I'm quite proud of my grey hair because it means I still have hair. Yeah, the fact that they call anybody 5 years older than them apparently is a boomer. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of it is marketing bollocks. I don't think a lot of it makes any real sense. "1969. I was born before man landed on the moon. And if any of you type any, oh, it's all a conspiracy, fuck off out of my chat right now. If you were in front of me, I would slap you for your idiocy. Yes, we did. Do you know why? Because it would have been 10 times harder to fake the moon landings than to actually land on the moon in 1969. I was going to troll that. Yeah, well, don't. Because you will rise my ire. Yeah, no, literally, it would have technically and financially been more difficult to fake it than actually do it. Even if they never got off the moon after landing there. Okay? So I'll give the flat earthers a bit of credit. That's another one. The flat earthers. Fuck me. The ancient peoples of the earth knew the earth was round. And these guys are still like flying on aeroplanes that are flying at level with the spirit level going, see, the bubble doesn't move. I'm like, you're a fucking moron. That's not what that tool does tell you. That's nothing to do with it. It wasn't faked at all. We did it. It was an amazing thing, but we did it. And it was amazing that we pulled it off. It was faked. Why? Why did they fake it? If we did fake it, why didn't Russia claim that we had faked it and then do it for themselves? I mean, even on that simplistic level, Have you seen the orbital intercourse of the sun and moon from a flat earther's perspective? It's like a game of fucking hockey, all right? A violent game of hockey. And yet these same people will buy into that, but not believe, or believe that, and accept that every other planet in the solar system is a sphere. How fucking stupid do you have to be to believe both things? I mean, really? Every other planet in the solar system, including and the sun itself, is spherical. As far as the other planets are concerned, is a sphere, going through a spiral in space because space is expanding. But the Earth is flat. What does our solar system like? Round, round, round. Oh, round, round, flat. Round, 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 round. And the sun that illuminates Mars and every other planet is round, but the one that illuminates Earth is doing a hokey pokey with the bloody moon over a flat disk that we live on. Really? That's what you believe? Are you like a special kind of moron? Oh my God. Now then, I've missed a couple of things that are important, so I shall announce them. You feel the core of your being shift as the source makes room for a divine presence. Tiny violin has reached enlightenment. Congratulations on 220. You feel the core of your being shift as the source makes room for a divine presence. Wanio has reached enlightenment. Congratulations. Tiny violin is, I agree, an excellent name. However, it is now time for us to draw the bag of wind draw. Yes, it is. Cats are proof the world is round. If it was flat, they would. Yep, no. Cats would have pushed everything off the edge by now. Absolutely. They would. I know cats. I know flat surfaces. They absolutely would have done it. Right then, here we go. Is everyone ready? Everyone that wants to win the bag of win, have you entered? It's hashtag loop, please, to enter. Oh, jeepers, with a bit of an entry there. Multi-asking SC. Luke, please. Okay. Unpronounceable name with the loop, please. Good luck. Right, that's it, everyone. No multi-asking his name. Well, I can't because I can't even pronounce it. Oh, there you go. It caught up. Right, here we go, everyone. It is time for the draw. Rage Stir 88 was drawn. You have won the bag of win, my friend. Are you in the chat? Well, let's have a look. I can't see you, so I'm assuming you're offline. But that's okay. I'm going to take your name. Rage Star. Or Rage Star. 88. Okay. So I'm going to send you a message. Rage Star 88. Okay, there they are. Right, I've sent the message to them. Oh my god, what the, Windows? What the fluff are you doing? There you go. So I've sent them the message to Rage Star 88. There you go. They now know they has won the thing. Beer has taken your eyes. Right, probably. Right, okay. Let's squeeze over to this corner. Right, okay. So I'm going to payouts, I'm going to go home. No, actually, let's not. Let's go to... Why'd you make this so hard, Twitch? Okay. Right, is anyone else streaming Anarchy Online? Let's have a look. There's me, Rubi-Ka live feed, Anarchy Online just leveling... What? Just leveling with anyone that wants to. Oh, don't copyright strike me for playing old blues music. Do you think 88 is birthday a lucky boomer? He's a millennial. What are you talking about? Okay, this guy's playing music. Is he speaking? Let's have a look. Yeah, well, that ain't you. Oh! Successfully lost. Lost is awesome. I love Lost. In another life. Oh, I broke it. There you go, that's better. No, she is awesome. She's a great girl. There she is over there. I think she's playing Baldur's Gate. Yeah.
Era and some other things that I may have done suspiciously bad. Really? At my evil play,
Nah, I like her. She's a nice lady. Right, we're gonna go raid successfully lost. Well, simply because they're awesome and they do talk to their audience and everything else. So, we're gonna go raid. I thank you all for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is the Grace giveaway. So, if you want to win a Grace, do not miss out on that stream. I will be there. And I will give you an in-game Grace for 1 credit, which most people would not. So anyway, yeah, I'm going to do that, eat food, go to bed, because I'm going to get up at 6 a.m. and work. So, probably shouldn't have had that last one, but hey, is what it is. Thank you all, love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. I guess there's 41 of us watching now. You should all join in with the raid. Go say hi to Lost because she's great. She really is. Should go say hi. 3, 2, 1. Bye bye.